I do me no harm, for I have sinned not as to take another man's life, nor to commit any other sins. That was a verse from my own brain. Starting off the year strong as a devout religioner. No. Let's not go down that rabbit hole. What's up, everybody? Fuck. I am tired. I thought, honestly, I would get like pretty good sleep last night, but I didn't. I did not. And that's where we are. I went to sleep at like 4 in the morning. And we'll go bed at like 10. Doesn't sound bad, but like my eyes are doing the thing where they're like, it kind of hurts. Keep them open. But yeah, how's Happy New Year? Holy crap. Hold up, wait, give me 1 second. Happy New Year. Maybe I should do like, I thought about this. Maybe I should have just done like a kind of by itself stream. But, you know, I didn't plan for anything like that in advance. So I didn't just move on with the regular schedule. Even though the schedule is very normal, I completely forgot about New Year's Day. Or New Year's Eve. Yeah. I had to cancel Tuesday's stream because I didn't know this until like the day before, but like we were having people over that day, so I was just like, whatever. Fuck, you know. I first said fuck, and then I was like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. It's kind of, I'll be frank, kind of peeved. Kind of pived. But it's okay. We'll just start Alliance Alive next week. We can keep playing Yangtze today, right? Yeah. Sorry for the late stream. The late start. Yeah, that was also with me waking up late. Woke up late. Went upstairs. I had to make something to eat. Came upstairs, took a shower. By the time I was done, it was already 12. And so I had to rush a bit to make this. Oh, you're fucking me, actually. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Fuck. Why does it do this shit? This is so annoying. Alright. Hold up, give me 1 second. I should have checked this before I started. This is so annoying. Because I didn't think it would do this. Because I just turned on my stuff. But I guess I do. Give me 1 second. I don't want anything to like hurt you guys or anything. So it's gonna be right. You just turn this off. And I'm gonna turn on my mic for a little second. Just there you go. There you go. All right. 1 second. Hi. Actually, no. Wait. Hold up. Oh, there you go. Hi. It did it. It did fucking everything that I didn't want it to do. Reset my whole system. Crashed OBS. Not crashed, but I had to reset it. Crash the game. Crash Hase. Delete all of my tabs from my Google page. And every like just inconvenient thing that it could have done, it did. I cannot believe that. I can't. Sorry, I turned down the music too. Can you believe that? That's so stupid. Oh, gosh. It's annoying. I guess it doesn't care about the new year. But yeah. Alright, enough of that. Enough of that trash. Let's just actually talk for a little bit. New Year's. It is weird to see a 5 at the end of my date. You know what I mean? Just like there's a 5 there now. Who would have wanted this? Officially 2025. Do I have any plans? Any what's the word? Desire. I do have desires, but not that's not the word I'm thinking of. Do I have goals? Any resolutions? No. I don't believe in that stuff. If you had something that you wanted to do, at a different time, or what? If you had something that you wanted to do already, you would have already done it. You know what I mean? And the reason why you're not doing it is because you haven't thought of it or it's too hard. And if it's too hard, you're not trying hard enough. Sorry, I started playing with this. It's like a clicker. Yeah, you guys hear it. But like, you know what I mean? I need to stop playing with that, actually. But yeah, hi, yo, and Berger. Happy New Year. You gotta understand. New Year's resolutions. You know, you'll get to the 3rd week of January and you'll be like, I don't want to do this anymore, and you quit. Forcing a goal onto yourself. Happy New Year. I mean, happy New Year. Yo. It's not about it becoming a new year and you being like, hey, I want to do this. It's about finding a reason and being motivated for that reason. Sure, New Year's can be a motivation, but if you want to look at statistics, it sucks. It sucks. As a motivator, you need like something more than that, something more concrete. Then I hope that there's a new version of me this year. You know what I mean? Happy new me. Yeah. Happy new. Time to get those sorted out. It's always time to sort out your mental issues. Leaving them unresolved is a surefire way to not function in a society. Says the streamer Says the streamer who doesn't want anything to do with anybody. My role in society is a fundamental one. I am an influencer. Just don't ask how many. I don't. No one has a concrete number. But yeah, if like overall, if I have anything like that I want to do, I'll do it. You know. I'll be frank. Let's talk about this actually, because in terms of me streaming and me just being in a thing, 2024 was the first like full year. Believe it or not. That was the whole way through I was streaming. Pretty consistent with it. Of course, I had my days off. I had a general rule in mind where I could take one day off a month. And I generally followed it until December because everybody decided to do everything at the end of December, so it was just like whatever. But yeah. I guess we could I didn't really think about this actually. It kind of just the idea of me like reflecting on my year just kind of spurred onto me just now. And as someone who doesn't really like watch streams in the first place, I don't really know what to reflect on. You know? I'm like the worst the worst streamer in terms of like references. Like references and like also like just like knowing what I'm doing half the time. And I'll be frank, that did come to bite me in the butt a lot. I feel like there were a lot of like droughts of like not like content. There was always content, but there was never like there's more like times where I was just like tired. I always knew I was a tired person. I never knew to what extent, you know. New Year means any more Valorant matches. You know what? I was gonna say boot it up, and I uninstalled it like within the last week. I don't have a need for that game anymore. But yeah, there were a lot of times where there was a lot of droughts. There was a lot of times where I was just kind of like fucking around. Not even fucking around. Maybe I should be more bold. Do different things. No, that's a lot of work. I like the current schedule we have. 3 days a week. Just playing a game. If I were to change anything, it'd be the time I start stream. But I don't want to change it too far off because people already know I'm here. So and plus all the Europeans won't be happy with me. Because if I changed it, I would change it to later. And it being later means it'd be more late. I have to add the lateness already for the Europe peeps. And I'm just like, whatever. No, it's not worth my headache. It's not worth my concern to do it in the first place. I mean, but yeah, I lit a firework for the first time in a long time yesterday. Yesterday? No, 2 days ago. No, yesterday. It was like at midnight when I did that. Yeah. It's like someone, so when people were starting to come over on the 31st, one of them brought like sparklers, and I was like, oh, hell yeah, sparklers. They aren't fireworks, but sparklers are still cool, you know? And just for the longest time, she bought 4 packs of sparklers. I just took one and I was just carrying it around with me because I was like, at midnight, it's time. It's time for sparkler. And then the thing is, right? New Year's Eve and New Year's wasn't the only reason why we had people over. It was also my aunt's birthday. So we had to like, so we had to celebrate that too, right? And I was in the kitchen while they were setting up the cake, and they were like, "Oh, Hase, when we go bring the cake, you should light 2 of the the sparklers and hold one in each hand." And I'm like, oh, hell yeah, I'll do that. And honestly, that's what we were gonna do. I was about to be like, hell yeah, sparklers. But as soon as like it was like 11:59, right? As soon as it hit it, I started trying to light the sparklers because we were like, these gotta be ready, right? But the thing is, the sparklers, they worked, right? They worked. It wasn't actually the sparklers. It was the lighter. The lighter fucked up on me. We had like not a big lighter, but like someone at the party called them crackhead lighters. And I was like, sure. But just like the not fancy, but not big lighters. Not a grill lighter. It's like a one you put in your pocket. That like, the striker on the lighter got like stuck. And I was just like, what the fuck? As I was trying to light the sparklers, and I'm like, why isn't it working? And like they were already walking out with the cake, so I was just like, fuck it. I can't turn it on. So what ended up happening was they brought the cake back and they were like, just light the damn sparklers. And I'm like, One of them got lit. And I walked out with that one. And then my uncle, he was like, because I had 2 sparklers in that hand, he was like, split them, put one in each hand. And then I split them, and he noticed that one of them wasn't lit. So I was just like, so by the end of that whole debacle, I ended up with 1 more sparkler than I should have had. A late birthday celebration and a kind of fucked up thumb from trying to strike the lighter. Yo, Sock, what's up? Other than that, the sparklers were fun. Like I said, it was the first time I lit any like fireworks and like since I was like in like middle school. So I just kind of fucked around with that. Let's listen to your stories. Yeah. That's a vibe. That's a vibe. The thing is, so they were sparklers, right? But they weren't like small sparklers. They weren't like the type that you like held down. They were actually like, you could hold them straight up, and they were on like metal rods, right? So I was like, oh man, maybe I could do something with this. I'm over here. Everyone else had a grand time so far. That sucks to hear. I'm sure the year will get better, but for me, it's a pretty standard start. Because we have a family member that has a birthday on New Year's, it's usually always the same. People drink, we bring cake, they drink some more, and because it's New Year's, we have fireworks. That's it. But yeah, did anything else happen last night? Blech. I got sick. It's been getting extremely, there has been a severe drop in temperature recently, and I'm not a giant fan of that. And the only reason why I'm not a big fan of that is because, I don't know if you guys felt this, it was like 70, 60 degrees like a couple days ago. And now it's like 30 Fahrenheit, obviously, but let me check actually. Oh, it's 40 right now. But yeah, it was like 60, 70 a couple days ago, and that sucked. To have wine and me in my drink. Ooh, fun. Have fun. Nothing better than some midday drinking. As someone who is not a big fan of alcohol, here's something I learned last night, or when we had the party. Watermelon is probably like the flavor that hides alcohol the most. Evening over here, got it. That's a normal time then. Nothing better than some evening drinking. As someone who doesn't like alcohol, right? So somebody brought over like these spiked lemonade drinks. It was like simply lemonade, but it was spiked. That's what they were called. And they were different flavors, and I was like, oh, I should try these. The first one I had, they're just called spiked. They weren't actually spiked. They're like, maybe it's better to call them hard. I don't know why they call them spiked. Is that not when they're laced with drugs? Yeah. But I think we're what's the word I'm thinking of? Moving away from spiked meaning drugs, and roofie being the word that people use now. You get roofied at a bar or a club or something. But yes, spiking generally means to put something foreign into a drink that wasn't meant to be there originally. That is what I think that is the general definition. And usually, in most contexts, that means there is an alcohol, or in the case of a crime, drugs. But yes, spiked lemonade, and there was 4 flavors. The first one I had was watermelon, and I was like, oh, this one's pretty good. I was okay with it, which is surprising because it was the first one I drank, and I would have been like, if it did like taste like alcohol, I'd been like, ugh. And to be fair, the other 3 flavors did. So the watermelon one was the best one, and then there was a strawberry, a blueberry, and then a regular. The regular one tasted really bitter. The other ones tasted like alcohol, and I was just like, it was just... I still finished all of them, but drinking it pure. I think that's valid. I think that's valid. Here in America, we have shot culture, so... And my family's no different. They're crazy. I hate it. Which one's the one if you get liquid? Your trachea or your esophagus? Isn't it your the one that kills you? Trachea. Yeah, the trachea is the one you don't want it down. Your esophagus is the food one. And the consumption one. I'm like, that's like your windpipe or something. I understand that. We're not doctors. We don't need to know everything about our bodies. You know, as long as it works and we're still alive. I hope you don't. Your liver is already doing a lot of heavy work. You about to get your lungs in there too. Yeah, I would never understand the appeal of alcohol. As someone who comes from an Asian family in America, I will say. Drinking is always gonna be a... I think it's honestly like fancy drinking. Here's the thing, right? I don't the type of drink. I think there's different types of drinking, and the type of drinking that I don't get down with is like party drinking. You know what I mean? Like kind of like you know, like being at a club, having the jungle juice, you know, taking like shots of fucking every liquor that you can find, just getting it down to get fucked up. That's what I have a problem with. You know, I think if it's like an alcohol can be an art, and it is an art in many senses. Like they're fucking like people make artisan like alcohols all the time, and like it sells for a bunch. I'm okay with that because it's like it's an experience at that point. I hate being around inebriated people. Honestly, same. I just don't have a choice. I just don't have a choice. I hate dealing with drunk people, even more than I used to, as of recently. You don't realize, because I grew up with it, right? Which kind of sucks to say. But because I grew up with it, right? I always thought it was kind of normal. Of like hearing what they said and just them doing it. And then I grow up and I'm like, you guys are 1, alcoholics, and 2, insane. You know? And they wonder why I don't like that stuff. They wonder why I don't like drinking in the first place. I do get a little loose when I get blackout drunk. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. They're loud, man. It sucks that they love having like parties at my place because they're loud. They get real loud. Like I didn't realize how quiet we were as like a family. my peeps. My direct family, I mean, that lives in the house. I didn't realize how quiet we were until we had our extended family come over. Yeah. You know what? That's valid. Especially with... Man. I'm so glad that I don't go out to, like, bars. Or, like... I'm not, like, invited to go, like... Clubbing. Because, like... Here's the thing. I already have, like, my own grievances about alcohol. But I also have my own grievances about, like, the general public and, like, strangers that I meet nowadays. So, like... Combining them... And me having to deal with shitty people while they're drunk... isn't the greatest. The only reason... And I'll be... None of my family knows I'm doing this. So I think I can be frank here. To be frank, I think a lot of them are kind of shitty people. But, you know, just because my family, we have a whole, like, family culture thing. And, you know, I'm in it. They're like, oh, cool, Hase, whatever. I don't care. We're cool, you know? And I'm just like, whatever. I don't care. As long as you don't mess with me, I won't mess with you. Pretty crack here. Yeah. Yeah, it's it. I just don't like it. Wait, hold on. I was just about to say something about, like, yeah, that's why, like, I'm not a big fan of, like, loud music. I'm not a big fan of, like, huge crowds, you know. But that reminded me of, actually, during the party, right? My aunt-in-law put on, like, music on the TV. And it was she just put on like just like DJ video where it's just a DJ playing music at like a party. And I was watching like the actual video, not like I was listening to the music obviously, but I was watching the actual video. It is the most awkward shit ever. Like, it is a guy with like his whole DJ equipment, right? Like in the middle of the screen, and then there's just a bunch of people like walking around him and like kind of like swaying their bodies, and it is the most jarring thing to me because I'm like, what? Are you guys having fun? What's happening? You guys look so awkward. It was the wildest thing to me because I was just like, I don't know what's happening here. If I was the DJ and I saw people just like kind of just swaying their bodies around, I'd be like, yo, y'all aren't feeling the music enough, man. I'm doing a shitty job, huh? I said that to my brother and he was like, yeah. Your color scheme reminds me of a pigeon. I'm not a pigeon, I'm a dodo. Money's money. That's true. Money is money. Where you can get it, you know? They're related. Hell yeah, they're related. Every time I see a pigeon on the street, I'm like, I'm your ancestor. Maybe if I had a bit more yellow, I'd be more dodo coated, but I'm bluer than I should be, so pigeons are kind of the next thing. Because pigeons are all like, they're gray. but they're like blue-gray, and then you see like green on them sometimes and pink, and it's just like, ooh. Yeah, that's a pigeon. And God, do I miss them. It's okay. We got capybaras now. I'll admit it. Capybaras are like the next best thing to us. Every time I see them, I wonder just a little bit if my people were reincarnated into capybaras. But that was the reason they kind of went off the marker, off the map. They were too comfortable. And they were overhunted, and we were too early as a human civilization to be like, maybe we should preserve these guys, you know? I mean, it's great that they're doing it now, but like a little bit earlier, and they, you know, maybe my piece would still be here. But it's not like I have like a grudge against humans or anything. It's just, you know, unfortunate timing. You know, if capybaras existed back then, they would have been in the exact same position. We just don't domesticate capybaras. The Great Auk? What's that? Hold up. Ah. Yeah, capybaras. They just spawned in one day. Oh wow, they look like penguins. Aw. They're like if Penguin and Dodo had a kid. Did not read about that. I know it'll make you angry and sad. Will it? Why? His eye is tiny. Oh. That does suck. It I'm reading like a little snippet on Google about it. It's so sad that they include this. So it's like the last living bird was seen in 1852 after the rest of its species had been killed for feathers, meat, fat, and oil. And then they added great auks waddled awkwardly on land, making them easy prey for hunters. And I'm just like, guys, come on. That's so sad. That makes it so like, cause it paints a picture in your head right now. And it's just like, oh, you. Like your head goes to like, oh man, the last bird must have been running away on land from a hunter, you know? It sucks. But the last two alive were a couple? Really? Well, they don't exist anymore, so. Something happened. completely unrelated. My penguin buddies. They also have fins, or they have wings. That is so weird. They have like chicken wings, a penguin's body, and like a dodo's head. This is so weird. This looks like... It looks like a children's drawing of like a penguin. Like if a... Like if like a 7-year-old kid... If you asked a 7-year-old kid to draw a penguin, but they didn't really know what a penguin looked like, but they like took like other things from other birds. They're like, oh, I know the penguin has like the big round like body, but like I don't know what his wings look like, so I'm just gonna draw chicken wings. And I don't know what his head looks like either, so I'm gonna draw a neck on it. You know? Like great example of convergent evolution. Yeah. That's actually pretty true. The kid doesn't know that the penguin's neck doesn't reach out that long, and that penguins have flippers and not wings. Unless there's a species of penguin that isn't the great auk that I don't know about. It is wild that they're not related, actually. It's so weird because they look like cousins. Like you'd expect them for them to be in like the same genus or something. So auks do exist, just the great auks don't exist. And auks just look like... Are those real auks? I need to look at a... Their eyes. They're like way small. But they look like, yeah, they look like the great auk, just tinier, just way tinier. Great auks were like emperor penguin size. This auk is not. I love burbs. Burbs are cool. I can tell. I am one. It's too bad I don't. Like, I myself. I tried to keep birds when I was like way younger. But it didn't work out. And my mother ended up giving the birds away to like a coworker or something. But I was much younger. I was like dumb. And I don't have them now because they're loud. Sorry to say it. I need my time to be quiet. But I always like, I have a cousin that's like super into birds. Like, they keep so many birds. They're loud and they poop everywhere. That is true. They do poop everywhere. The loud part is the deal breaker for me. I'm just like, nope, I can't deal with them. I need quiet time for my mental and also my work. Not the greatest pet, one of the greatest animals. Yeah. I find that valid. And I used to have like a list of like animals. I'd be like, oh man, these are so cool. I love these animals. And I just forgot. I just forgot it. Yeah. I feel like my family has had like every animal under the sun. The more I think about it. Like if you think of an animal that's not like super exotic, someone in the family, at least my extended family, has owned it before. That just reminded me. I can't believe I at the party last night. If you want if you want a solid like reference of like what my family is like during like parties like this is just reminded me. I was sitting on the couch while I was watching that DJ video, and then like one of the guests came up to the. We have a fish tank in. We have a fish tank in our living room that has an angelfish in it. And, you know, angelfishes are by themselves because they're super territorial. Methinks, I think. So we just have the one, and also we have another fish that doesn't really bother him in there. That eats like the algae in it, but it's not a pleco. I don't know what it is. But yeah. So I was sitting on the couch, and then someone walked up to it, and my uncle was right next to me, and he was like, and the guy next to the fish tank asked my uncle, he was like, yo, how much you bet for me to eat the fish? And I'm like, I sat there. I sat there just like, I didn't say anything at first, but I just looked at him. He didn't look back at me, but he was looking at my uncle, and he was like, how much you bet? And my uncle was like, $20. He's like, $20? I do more for more. And I just sat there, and they kept talking about eating my fish, and I was just like, don't eat my angelfish. don't do that. And then the guy came up to me, and we started talking about aquariums. Yo, Sonami, what's up? Sorry, I had to talk about that because that was like the weirdest. That was the weirdest thing. I sat there in awe, being like, please don't kill the fish. Please, honestly, that's grounds for you to never come back here. That's enough grounds for me to be like, yeah, no, you're not allowed to come back. But that's only if he actually did. Thank God he wasn't insane. Happy New Year, Sonami. How you doing? I hope the new year has been well for you. Also, it seems like everybody's going back to school and or work. I know Boy went to work today for the first time in about like a week or so because his winter break is over. I am on my own schedule, so I'm constantly working when I am not dealing with drunk people and or playing video games of the sort like Stranova or Eternal Return, or as of recently, I've been playing a lot of Power World. Crazy enough. Yeah, that's what I've been doing to kind of pass the time between like the chaotic past few days. Whenever I had the time, I just like... There was just one day where there was a day like... It was like the 29th, I think. 28th or 29th. Yeah, Pal World. Where we were playing Stranova, and I was getting pretty frustrated at myself about it. So I was just like, I can't play this game anymore. So it was me, Hollow, and Boy. We were all there, and I was just like, or well, Boy wasn't there at the time, but I was just like, I'm gonna play some Pal World. And then Hollow was like, oh, let's play Pal World. And then the two of us played, and then everybody else started filtering in. Boy joined, Izu joined, Oni joined. I ended up having to like learn. I had to learn how to port forward, which is crazy. I ended up making a dedicated server, and I had to port forward the server in order for people to join it. I feel like every time I have to port forward something, I forget how to do it though. Like I searched it up this time and I was like, wow, they made it so easy. But yeah. That's like the I don't know, the kind of not normal game, but like the not competitive game that I've been playing recently. Because I was thinking about this. I'm like, man, my game taste must be like crazy wild compared to some other people. Like I play like not crazy wild, but like I don't play like, I guess it's cause like we were talking about it at the party. Like my brother and another guest, they were talking about Back for Blood and like battle royales like PUBG and Fortnite. And I'm sitting here like I'm playing a game where I enslave these creatures. I have my pals work on a plantation. Like, you know what I mean? Like that, and also I play every time I say something like, oh, I play intercompetitive game here, it's like, oh, I play League of Legends. Which I don't. I'm actually still trying to uninstall that game. Wait! I totally can. Time to get rid of League on my computer. Can I do this during stream, actually? I totally can. Live on stream. January 1st, 2025. Uninstalling League of Legends on my computer. I don't even play League of Legends. The only reason why I reinstalled it is because of the League of Legends had like a roguelike kind of mode for a little bit. And I had fun with that for like a day. But yeah, I do enjoy myself some Power World. Just it's like easier arc. Yeah, I don't play League of Legends, which is wild. It's wild that I still had it on my computer. I shall now play Eternal Return, which is League of Legends but Battle Royale. But yeah, like they were talking about also. Hey, come back later for some murder gaming. Oh yeah, go do what you gotta do. It's her last day. Is your cat okay? I hope your cat's okay. Please go tend to your cat. I don't know if laughing there is appropriate. It's just like you go do what you gotta do. Please. It's her last day. It's like ominous. It's so ominous. But yeah, I was gonna, no resolutions. I don't believe in resolutions. If you want to do something. No intention to bring Buddha. Ah, got it. Go do what you gotta do, dog. Good luck with it. hope you all the best. You the best. All. You all. You and your family. Yes. That's what I mean. What do we gotta do? Peanuts. Man, I just got a text from my dad. I didn't want him to do this. I got a text from my dad, and it says chili done, and there's a whole like story about this. I don't know if I've ever told the stream this, right? But like a month ago, my mother made this like chili thing that like she had with like a bag of chips, and I just ate it with the chips, and I'm like, damn, this is really good. It is, damn. And I was thinking about it a lot recently, and I told my brother, and I was like, yeah, I think about that a lot. I think about that chili a lot. And he's like, oh, cool. I'm about to make it again. And I'm like, nah, I don't want her to. And then I come down like the next day because it's the it's New Year's Eve. It's New Year's Eve, so we have to prepare for it. And she's like, oh yeah, Hase, I'll make the chili for you on Thursday. You know, there's a lot going on right now. And I'm like, you fucking told her. You bitch. How dare you? How dare you? Yes, I like the chili. No, I don't want you to tell her because if anything, I'll just learn how to make it myself. How dare you? But that's where I stand. And now we have chili today. Because it's Thursday. So I'll go after stream and eat some. That's where I'll go. Other than that, is there anything else that I want to talk about? I'm still like mega tired. Not mega tired. I keep saying like, oh, I'm super tired, but I'm not. I swear I'm not. I swear I'm not tired. I'm not tired. As I yawn. But like, oh, you know what's been fucking up with me a lot recently? Is like my vision. I don't know if you guys know this. I don't know if I've ever said this on stream. I am like mega blind. I'm super blind. And like I don't know what kind of blindness it is, but it's like it's the type of blindness where I need glasses, you know? You know, a lot of things are just like a blur to me. And I didn't have glasses until I was like in 5th grade. So imagine my life. But yeah, good. Can I see now? But yeah, recently, I don't know what's been happening. I just like, my vision feels like it's like, not that I'm like losing vision, but like I'm like, my eyes are being cluttered with things and it sucks. Like maybe it's like my actual like glasses kind of like being like fucked up. But like I see like different like white splotches on like in my vision, and like these lines, and I'm just like, this sucks. I hate this. I don't know if there are any other like glasses wearers in here, but like I'm like constantly like cleaning them, and I'm putting them on, and I'm like, it's cleaner, but like there's still something wrong with it. And I look at the lens and I'm just like, oh, there is something wrong. And I clean it and I put it back on. I'm like, there's something else that's wrong. That's my vision gripes right now. I hate it. What is... It's 1:20. To be fair, I did start late, so I guess that's valid. I guess we can start with the stream. We can start with some Yangtze River. Obviously, since this is part 4 of Yangtze River, if you haven't watched the first 3, you're going to be severely missing out on some context. But if you're okay with that, then I guess, you know. So this is your spoiler warning. Just leave like a couple seconds of like, you really think about your decision here. You good? Okay. Last time we played Yangtze River, we investigated a case. We investigated a case about a man falling into a furnace, or not a furnace, a man falling into a vat of molten like iron or something. And we found out that it was like the, who was it? It was like the secretary of the, it was the secretary of the metalworks factory, because he was like embezzling money from the British sales that they were doing, and the victim was trying to make a cheaper way to make steel so everybody could make more money, but the secretary wanted to make more money for himself, so he killed the guy after making a fake report about, oh, the iron is really bad quality, so we can't use it. But they framed it in the sense of like the victim was going crazy because he was praying to the shrine. It was a whole weird thing. Honestly, the case was okay. Honestly, I still think the first case in this game is probably the best one. The first 2 cases were pretty good. I think was the first one better? Yeah. First one was better by a bit. Second one was okay. Third one is kind of a low point. But not like totally. It's like a dip, you know, just like a slight dip. But yeah, now we're gonna go into this game. Which one is it? This one, right? Haunted Furnace, yeah. So, when we jump into the game, Wen asks Fu and Shen about their past, and I think they're gonna go into how they met, so. I'm pretty sure this is voice acted too, so I'm gonna shut up. New day, new case, new week, more pizza.
这个好，请展开说说。
Yes, this is where we left off. Okay.
2年前，我，先生，要不还是你来讲吧。
那是2年前的一个夜晚，我第一次登上山河号。
I was out delivering pizzas. Yes, I'm bringing back this bit. There is too many things that can come from this bit for me not to do it. Mystic ship in the mist. Oh, are we actually like playing this as like a case? It seems like it. Oh shit.
大牌啊，得猜心，当整局牌面了
I'm
然
down
于
for
胸
this.
死，这局必赢。
我好像糊了。
一丈青扈三娘，正本美人去。
Oh, what is this? It's Hanafuda. I don't know what it is. I don't know what this is.
果然又是小妹赢了。
呦，银珠排运嗲的呀！哎呀，我这手真是触眉头啊，不得了，得催一催，聚聚眉。
银珠是家里的掌上明珠，不止排运，什么运都是嗲的呀。
Oh my god, Yinchu's gonna die.
银如，你的运道也蛮好的呀，这局恰好有家小酒所，让你成了。
Who's gonna die? I just need to know which one of you.
不然你那张孤零零的9万啊，咱手里头出不去了呢。
大哥，东风也不是人人都能成的，没本事的，泄了风也要被灌在地上。
Wait, what? Oh.
莲心啊，瞧瞧你二嫂和你小妹，一个会成东风，一个运道好的不得了。我们俩呀，要小心，不然手中的筹啊，要被2个女人家抢跑呢。
讲什么抢不抢的，该是谁的就是谁的。
大哥，你可以把我的筹拿去，无妨。
你们瞧瞧，银珠多晓得长幼有序呢。
No, Yinchu, you gotta fight seniority. We are too far along in our society for you to be bowing down to seniority, all right?
难怪阿爷生前最疼他。
银珠，你把你的筹让给你大哥，也不能薄了你二嫂和你三哥呀。
我的筹都在这儿，你们要怎么分都行。
That's a face. All my chips are here. Just split them. That's like a... What the heck, dude?
打趣你的玩笑话。
What the heck
怎么还当
are you
真了
doing?
呢？
愁不愁有什么重要？这牌都是缺的，只是拿来打发时间。
也是，万字门的牌少了8张，硬打也没劲，输了又有人要发急，不如玩个别的，让尹珠教我们打扑克吧。
我哪里会打什么扑克牌？
You don't know poker.
尹珠，你就别再谦虚了。
Oh, I just realized. This is all Afu's family, isn't it? Their father died. I hate Valorant. That's the life. Maybe it's time to stop.
昨天我帮你收拾行李，看到好几副扑克牌呢。
When I was cleaning.
二嫂，你
什么？出去见了世面，瞧不上我们这些老菜皮啦？
不是的。
碰圈的温还是抽牌扑克，我都会。小妹，你只管把牌拿来。
打什么西洋牌啊？乌七八糟的东西。吴家人要守本，阿爷生前也最不惜这些的。
Us woos don't. Oh look, Shen. Oh wait, it's Shen with the hat, and then Afu's here. Wait, hold up. Gotta read this. Huan de Wen. One of the early alternative names for playing cards in China. In the early 20th century, when Western playing cards were introduced in Shanghai, the popular game was 21. So people that at the time referred to Western playing cards as Quan de Wen. Or is it Chuan de Wen? Fuck. Which is a transliteration of 21 in Chinese. Sun Jiasheng, a writer from the late Qing Dynasty, 1636, 1912, explicitly recorded the popularity of Western playing cards in Shanghai at the time in the 19th chapter of his novel sequel to The Dreams of Shanghai Splendor. Defeated in Chuandewen 3 times, you drank a glass of brandy in 1 mouthful each. Cool. So they don't like playing 21. So this is all Afu's family.
阿爷老古董，你更是旧的像还没出土。
老子，阿爷还没入土，你就急着忤逆他。
是，大哥讲的对。要我说啊，连马吊都不该打。
我乏了，先回房了。
Oh god, things have turned sour.
尹租，等一下你教我打扑克，大哥走他的本，我还是要学的。
边喝茶边听隔壁桌的客人们聊天，
Oh,
可真是有趣。
it's a British man. It's a British man and Shen. This is Shen's brother's friend, right?
那是吴德满吴老爷、殷夫人和尹珠小姐，他们都是吴大富的家人。他们的声音太大，打扰到二位了吧？
不，我的意思是，他们每个人都像在说打牌，但实际上又不是。
Is he British? He is. He is British. Earlier in the game, we were in Britain, and we ran into the Scotland Yard because main character's brother got murdered or something. Very British compared to everyone else here.
真叫一个话里有话。
But he's speaking Chinese, so you can't tell. These two can speak English.
约瑟，你的中文进步很大。
哪里？
Nolly Nolly. Rain or shine, give him a cup of tea. I don't know, I'm Italian. I give him like
只是最近
wine.
我很热衷于体
What
会
do Italians
汉
drink?
语言的微妙之处，尤其是博大精深的成语。
Oh, I thought you were gonna serve that. Are
小
you?
娥，我们的船行到何处了？
听船长说，前面是龙王庙水域，过了龙王庙再行1日，就到目的地
I
了。
drink tortellini. Great. If only.
龙王庙，
Don't break your glass over that, man.
连谁啊？快到龙王庙了，你怎么不告诉我呀？赶紧让你们罗船
Yeah,
长
what's happening
安排
in
的放鞭
Hungary
炮
during the
把
20th
备好的
century?
祭品也拿出来。
Palinka probably does exist at the time. But I don't know what the European map looks like.
祭品？这蒸汽轮上哪有什么祭品？
还有，就是鸡肉、鱼肉、猪头什么的呀。上船前我明明同你
Palinka
讲过
always
的。
existed, even before it was invented. Back at the space-time continuum, when everything started. When the Big Bang happened,
哎呦，你是不晓得龙王庙龙王的厉害呀！
every
当年
star
我
celebrated every New Year's with Palinka.
我说了没有？
And that tradition
别再讲
was
这些陈
passed
词滥调
down
现在流行
not
德
by
治
time or by hearsay, but through their souls. They were through their natural cognition. Every living being just knew to drink Palinka. Hungarians were born from Palinka. Yeah.
我图你讲不通啊！那个，小松公，我刚讲的话你听到了吧？你
我吗？哦，
只知道使唤
OK
人，你自己怎么不去啊？
我是要在这里送金刚金宝，全船平安的。
You're talking a lot of words.
小鹅，你见到好久了吗？
What? They were too drunk to avoid the meteor.
没有啊，还没在这里。
I'm waiting for our meteor to show up sometime.
到处都找不到他，不知道又躲哪里喝酒了。
I mean, with the direction that America is going, I hope it's pretty soon. Ouch you? I don't know who that is.
你过来搭把手。
来了，林叔。吴老爷，我帮完林叔就去找卢船长。
Oh shit, he's actually doing a sutra.
Joe，你听说过有关龙王
Oh
庙
yeah,
水域
he
的
calls me
传说
John. He doesn't call me Shen.
我不太清楚。
Why are you guys speaking? You guys can speak English. I want to hear you guys speak English. Let me hear Joseph speak English. Let me hear that British accent, and then I'll go in with my Italian.
我
'Cause
在
Shen,
报纸上读到过有
Shen
关
is the
他的
most
报道
renowned pizza man in all of
在
China.
那里曾发生过许多离奇的沉船事件。我们的邻居似乎就是其中的经历者。
What is this? Waters of the Long King Temple. The waters of the Long King Temple, originally inspired by the real-life Master Temple waters, are located within the territory of Duchang County, Jiangxing Province, serving as the sole passage from Poyang Lake into the Yangtze River basin. Ah. The terrain here is complex, and over the past half-century, more than 100 ships have disappeared, earning it the name the Bermuda of the East. Is crazy. Folklore attributes these shipwrecks to the mischief of a turtle spirit associated with the Master Temple, leading sailors to offer incense and sacrifices when passing through. The waters of the Long King Temple in the game are fictionalized based on these settings. I see. So that's why he's saying sutras. He's like, oh fuck, our ship is gonna crash or something like that. It's not the same. Right. Here's the thing. They had They totally have to speak English at some point. When they were speaking English earlier in the game, yo, that police officer had such a heavy Scottish accent. It was crazy. I tried to do it, and it made me realize I don't know how to do Scottish. It's crazy.
你可以代替我了解一下吗？我突然对他产生了浓厚的兴趣。
Why are you asking me? Go learn yourself.
当然，
What?
看来你
I
又
got
受到了
pizzas to
爱
make,
情的影响
dog.
心有灵犀，所见略同。
I'm trying to solve my brother's death, all right? Also, where did you go? Did Joseph die? Oh yeah, we're like, I like you, Yinshu. Anyways, it's voice acting time. This Wu family seems to know something about the legends of the Long King Temple. The eldest Wu brother is particularly keen on refraining from talking about it. What exactly was the incident back then that was brought up in their conversation? The world may never know. Obituary. There's an obituary on the table. Famous Huizhou tea merchant Wu Aishan passed away in Hangzhou at the age of 78. There's a Western clock hanging on the wall. The time displayed is 9:30. It is getting late. What's the noise? Sounds like the bell ringing in the engine room. The waters of the Long King Temple have a bad reputation. Ever since countless ships capsized here, a series of bizarre tales have emerged. Rumor has it that there is a water monster in the waters. To some, it looks like a white lung. To others, an open umbrella with eyes all over. There are also people who have witnessed a glowing disc floating in the sky. A few years ago, a strange case of a missing transport took place here as well. For more information on what happened next, please follow this reporter's next story. This report introduces the mysterious legends of the waters of the Long King Temple. A strange case of a missing transport once took place here. Oh man, what kind of cases? I thought this was gonna be a murder case, but are we solving like a legends case? Like, Joseph, will changing our route affect your appointment? It's my honor to be able to accompany you in bringing Brian back to his hometown. As the saying goes, falling leaves settle on their roots. May his soul rest in peace. Oh, I need to sharpen that up. I only play Valorant for Fade. You know what? That's valid. It's like what they say for fighting games. You know, people are like, man, I don't know which character is good for me, and then they play every single one, and then they decide on one. You look at that roster, you pick one, and you get good at that person. You don't need to play everybody else. There's a sweet potato congee emanating with a pleasant smell stewing inside the pot. An incomplete set of mahjong cards. The only character card left is the 9 of characters. Is he? Okay. Mr. Wu, there is something I would like to ask you. Oh, it's Mr. Shen. Go on ahead. When you mentioned the incident at the Long King Temple back then, I wonder. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna listen to you. That incident was too uncanny, and now the ship is filled with mourning. It's much too grim. I just can't talk about it anymore. Yeah. He's not gonna say anything to me. Joseph is Carriot Bell, that's his name, is the new prosecutor of the Shanghai International Settlement. Mr. Joseph will assume office within this month. He's a prosecutor. He's like Edgeworth. Mr. Shen, I'm preparing a midnight snack. You can come have a taste later. What have you prepared, Mr. Liangshin? Borscht, rosemary roast chicken, wolf pudding, paired with a red Bordeaux. Oh, by the way, I heard you've been to the UK. I've also prepared stargazy pie. Yo, they made the fish pie. That's crazy. Hey, you didn't make any pizza? Do I need to stop by later and show you how to make a good pie? You heard I was in the UK, but you don't know that I'm the best pizza boy in all of China. I speak Amore. Perhaps it may trigger your nostalgia for those days and make you miss them like I do. You are too kind, Mr. Liangxin. However, I unintentionally overheard your brother asking about sacrificial offerings. Since there's chicken and fish for dinner, you don't need to worry about him. What's there to worry about? He can starve if he wants to. What is the reason behind your brother's unease towards these waters? This is where our family once lost everything we were transporting when we were transporting a batch of silver. Taman was supposed to escort the goods with the ship, but luckily he was delayed. It's understandable that your brother still harbors concerns from narrowly escaping death. I'm sick of his bland and banal gibberish. Nowadays, physics is all the rage. Mr. Shen, having stayed abroad, I'm sure you understand how I feel, right? End of discussion. No, I don't. Huizhou merchants refers to the collective name for merchants from the old Huizhou prefecture, one of the 5 major merchant groups in China's history. The Huizhou merchants rose to prominence during the Tang and Song dynasties, with a commercial boom occurring in the Ming dynasty after the establishment of the Transportation Commission Silver Payment for Salt Trade system. Centered around the salt trade, they also achieved remarkable success in tea, timber, and pawnbroking industries, with their business operations spreading nationwide by the late Ming and early Qing dynasties. The Huizhou merchants revered the Neo-Confucian teachings of Zhu Xi, emphasizing the cultural and educational upbringing of their clan's youth. This fostered a spirit of Confucian merchants, endowing them with significant advantages in both political and commercial areas. Cool. Mahjong cards are the predecessors of modern mahjong, which were popular during the mid to late Ming dynasty, 1368, 1644, till the end of the Qing dynasty, 1636, 1912. Mahjong cards have 2 patterns, coins and the characters from the novel Water Margin. The characters from the Water Margin also have 2 different names in the game, such as 2 Buddhas discussing scriptures, when Lu Zhishen and Wu Song appear together, Couple Reunion, when Hu Sanyang and Wang Ying appear together, and Delightful Beauty, when Hu Sanyang appears alone. Too complicated. You need to be super smart and know everything about this in order to just play mahjong. Even modern mahjong is too complicated. People don't even know what a richi is. 99% of people in the world today don't know what a richi is. You know? And that's like base mahjong. Stargazy pie is a traditional dish from Cornwall, England. It was made by baking a pie with ingredients such as sardines, eggs, and potatoes, with fish heads deliberately poking out through the pastry, appearing to gaze skyward. According to the legend, in the 16th century, a fishing village in Cornwall faced a famine due to severe storms and freezing weather, making it impossible to catch fish. A brave fisherman named Balcock ventured out to sea and caught enough fish to feed the entire village. The fish were baked into the pie, and to show that there was indeed fish inside, the heads were intentionally left peeking through the pastry. This practice was preserved in honor of Balcock in later years. I don't know if you want to be remembered for your dish having fish head sticking out of it. Wrong button. Yinchu. Hello, Yinchu. Miss Yinchu. Sorry, I just remembered that there's something I need to do. Goodbye. Yinchu. Oh shit, it's a merchant. Not merchant, you're like assistant. Yangxing, is the shipmaster sweet potato kanji ready? I'll deliver to him. It's ready. Come and get it. Are we gonna watch? Hey, you! Did you ask about what I instructed you to? What did the shipmaster say? The shipmaster said, we don't have any firecrackers on board. Whoa. What do we do now? I bet you didn't explain the stakes at hand properly. Listen to me. Just tell him that. Never mind. I'll deliver it myself. Master Wu, you're talking too fast. I can't remember everything. How about I accompany you to where Shipmaster Lo is? Fine then. You give me a second to tell our fortune before we talk to him. Holy gods and deities, Wu Taman begs for your spiritual divination. Show me my destiny. He's gonna die. The trigrams indicate that we'll be trapped in the water. Terrible fortune awaits us. Hopeless. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Master Wu, just relax. Shipmaster Lo has taken this route many times. With him at the helm, nothing can go wrong.
什么情况？
看起来像是电力系统故障。
Oh shit, someone's gonna die.
不，是龙王要来了！问阿弥陀佛耶，西地谋生。问阿弥陀佛耶，西地谋生。问阿弥陀佛耶。
小娥，餐厅中可有电箱？
有，在油画后面，但这里太黑了，不好找。
A few moments later, someone's fucking dead.
沈大哥，电箱在这里。
Oh yeah.
应该是保险丝烧了。
那可麻烦了。我早上听吴大哥说，他刚把最后一个备用换上的呀。
The last spare?
何不尝试直接把线路连接起来？
我试试。
Like live wires? Are you sure
沈
about
大
this?
哥，要小心啊！
Are you sure about this? I'm gonna like shock
把
myself
这
to
些
death.
保险丝按正负极连接起来，且电线不能交叉，就能修好电箱了。
So I just so like what? 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 Huh? What? 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 Oh. Got it. Okay. Oh. Shit. Shit. This.
好了，电力恢复了。
感谢阿弥陀佛。
吴老爷，你不是应该感谢沈大哥吗？
Yeah.
要的，总之无事就好，无事就好
I。fucking saved your life there, buddy.
我就说不会有事的吧。大家放心，山河号是最安全的船了。
这又是什么情况？
Oh, Yin Chu.
好像是尹珠姐的声音。
上去看看。
Oh fuck, we're stuck on the murder ship.
尹珠姐，你还好吧？
Shipmaster isn't dead, right? Is it Liang Xin? It's Liang Xin or the other girl, right?
银珠姑娘，发生什么事了？
Yin Chu. Say something.
芳姐，二嫂他们。
Oh, it's the girl. It's the other girl. Oh damn.
杀人啦！
很遗憾，他已经没有呼吸了，
Oh no, she's dead.
血液还没凝结，刚死亡不久。
小娥，这里发生了命案，麻烦守在门口，别再让人进入。
好的。
Damn, dog, that sucks. Anyways, who killed her? who did it? Who? Oh no. Joseph, who could have done this?
想要找出凶手，就必须进行现场调查。仲，你能配合我一下吗？
求之不得。
Why are you still in here? Kerosene? Oh, the kerosene lamp. Okay, I was like, kerosene, where? 2 books. The Chinese Scientific Magazine and Night and Morning are on the upper bunk. This bed appears to belong to Miss Yin Chu. There's a water pipe on the lower bunk. This is probably Madame Yin's bed. The corner of the book is poking out from under the pillow. It's an account book. It records in detail the various expenses of the Wu family. Yeah, so you are related to... You're related to fucking... What's Afu? We just haven't seen him. There's a closed suitcase placed horizontally by the bed. The cuff of Madame Yin's right sleeve is caught in the suitcase. There's an overturned kerosene lamp on the ground. The lampshade is already broken. The name Fu is written on the base of the lamp with a brush. Fu? There's a small mirror as well as some bottles and jars on the table. Top-grade moisturizers and serums. These are all expensive Watson brand cosmetics. Oh, we don't need to investigate that. The cabinet is locked and cannot be opened. Magnets, coils, emitters, and many other strange objects can be placed inside. Blech. These are most likely not the belongings of Madame Yin and Miss Yin Chu. There's a woman's coat on the hanger. It appears to belong to Madame Yin. There's a wind-up gramophone, but it is slightly damaged. If oil is applied on the spring, the sound produced should be improved. Why'd you just... What if that was evidence, Shen? Hey, Teman, can you... Yinzhou! Oh, Yinzhou, how could this happen? You were alive and well just moments ago, but now you're gone. My condolences, Mr. Taman, but can you grow the fuck up? Can you get out of the crime scene? You need to go. I heard your... sorry. I started to do a really good impression of you. his face didn't change. I don't know why I switched voices. I heard your fear of these waters is due to you almost due to you almost boarding a missing escort ship. Why is this being brought up again? Madame Yin was murdered when our ship was approaching the waters near the Long King Temple. Does this seem like a coincidence to you, Mr. Temin? You should know that these waters are evil. Evil, I tell you. Whether it's happened today or back then, it's because we've angered the Long King. Could you, Mr. Temin, please tell me about what happened in the past? My father entrusted the Yangtze River escort agency to transport the silver to buy a tea shop. I was supposed to accompany the escort, but I suddenly fell ill. Thank goodness for that. Otherwise, I would have followed that ship and into the stomach of the Long King. My condolences, Mr. Temin. Oh, okay. Mr. Temin, has Madame Yin ever been on unfriendly terms with anyone? Yinzhou had a knack for running the household. People were bound to be jealous. But I don't think anyone would harm Yinzhou because of that. Is there anyone on this ship that raises your suspicions, Mr. Temin? They turned off all the lights in a snap and they killed someone with a candlestick. Something under the water. Must have possessed someone. Please bless us. Body Zatfa? Bless it. I assume that's like a god or a spirit or something of the sort. Earlier, I heard you speaking with your sisters about splitting the inheritance. You mean the tea business, the land and the house of our father left behind. Could the death of Madame Ming be related to this? Hey, you don't think us woos would kill Yinjo just for some family property, would you? Us woos aren't heartless profit seekers. My condolences, but okay. I won't console the crying man anymore. Wait, what are you two doing? A post-mortem examination. The two of you are outsiders and men! How could I let you touch my sister-in-law's body? Mr. Temmon, Mr. Joseph is a prosecutor from Britain with great accomplishments in medicine. This examination will not harm her body, but instead help us understand the cause of death. You can't! It's improper for men and women to touch so casually! Just let Yinchu do it on your behalf then! Mr. Wu, it is obvious that your sister-in-law has been murdered. Unless you want the culprit to remain at large, please remain silent and stay out of the way. John, let's begin. Oh fuck, she's dead. Other. There are some glass shards scattered around the feet of the deceased, one of which is perfectly circular, seeming out of place among the other fragments. Where could this have fallen from? So they did switch genders of the victim. They did this both times. The first victim was male, the second victim was female, the third victim was male, so the second victim is, or the fourth victim is female. The head of the deceased rests up against the bed, yet her foot tilts unnaturally to one side. It's as if the murderer took her life, placed her body down, and then kicked her. Did they do so to vent anger? No. The murderer wouldn't have only kicked her once if they struck her body out of frustration. There's probably another reason for this. Okay. Body. The body is still warm to the touch, and there's no sign of livor mortis, indicating that she just passed away. Wow, this like just happened. It didn't take me that long to finish the puzzle, did it? There's a gash on the other side of the deceased's arms that was caused by a sharp object. This is a defense wound. This is a defense wound. According to the location of the wound, it's likely that the deceased instinctively blocked the murderer's assault. The murderer's... What? How do you say this? How do you say murderer in British? Murderer. Assault with her left hand. Roger that. There's a candlestick in her chest. There's no blood spurts nearby, but blood is still oozing out. When the atrium is impaled, blood flows into the pericardium, resulting in a fatal blockage. The entire process happens extremely quickly. The deceased wouldn't have had time to scream. A murderer seems quite skillful to be able to kill someone with one blow with a candlestick. A candlestick? I still don't know how this candlestick works. Is it like... isn't there a candle supposed to be there? The murder weapon is a copper candlestick. The spike is completely penetrated in the body. Or do you stab the candle onto the stick? The drip pan on the candlestick is covered from the bleeding. It's covering the bleeding from the wound. Therefore, the column has not been tainted with blood. The face of the deceased is clean, and the jade on her hairpin is sparkling under the blade. This hairpin appears to be a collector's item. You know what's what, huh? Yinjo's hairpin can't be bought with money. Does this hairpin have any special origin? The silversmith who made it used to work in the palace. That craftsmanship is long lost now. Someone once owed us woos a large sum of money, so Yinjo and I went to collect the debt. Yinjo immediately fell in love with his hairpin before I could even say anything. That's important? There's something else here. What else is there to look at? Her chest. Candlestick. Why does her arm look like that there? Yin Joe, what happened to your fingers? Now, what are we missing? Hands, feet, body, hair, what? Yeah, what else? Oh, the bloodstain. There's several parallel bloodstains on the ground near the left hand of the deceased. The bloodstains spread in an outward direction and do not seem to be left by the deceased. Are not left by the deceased?
贝先生，我抓住凶手了。
What?
这不是睡在我上铺的小伙子吗？
What? Oh, Afu.
凶手就是他，阿福。我见到他神色慌张的从二嫂房间跑出来。
Oh, your glasses, man.
追过去一看，发现他的手上都是血，就把他扭送过来了。
Oh, Afu.
说，人是不是你杀的？
Oh, Afu. You look crazy, man. Why is your hand in there? That's a vacuum chamber, isn't it?
不说话，那就是默认了。
Afu, say something, man.
把他丢到江里去击龙王！
Can you just not talk?
具体怎么处置，得等罗船长来发落。
梁谦，那你先去找个绳子来，把这个杀人凶手绑起来。
What is wrong with him?
等一下，
这个少年应该不是杀害殷夫人的凶手。
他不是凶手？
啊，你这个样子
Yeah, because he's my
讲
boy.
话是要负责任的呢。
Whoa.
这个小滑头，印堂狭窄，人中短浅，眉细眼长，目光游离，一看就是奸诈之辈。
费先生，阿福的手上明明都是血啊，为何说他不是凶手呢？
冲，阿福是凶手的可能性微乎其微，原因想必你也发现了吧？
I don't.
可我还没能看透全部的真相。
I don't. You guys are. Oh wait, no. So everybody here is an Owu. I'm gonna save real quick.
不用谦虚，你的信里肯定已经有答案了。
What?
我尽力。
Deduction. The truth behind the murder of
阿
Madame
福
Yin.
面色惨白，手上还沾了血，看起来确实像凶手。
Yes.
但事实上，案发现场有一处关键的细节，与这一推论存在矛盾。
What fact contradicts the conclusion that Afu is the murderer because of the blood on his hands? The candlestick? Yes. The bloodstains on the chest? Yeah, he wouldn't have gotten blood on his hands because he would have been... there was no blood spurting out of her, right? Right? I think so.
阿福只要在不知情的情况下，误碰到死者胸口，手上一样会沾满血迹。
什么？碰了阴柔的胸口？哎呦，小次郎，小小年纪
No,
色胆包天
no, no.
这要是传出去，阴柔死后名节不保，吴家也跟着丢脸。
No, I didn't. I'm not implying that he touched her chest. I'm implying that no.
我 我今天跟你拼了！
安静，众。这个假设缺乏事实支撑，无法说明阿福不是凶手。其实还有更直接的证据，再想想看。
Huh?
能证明阿福
Oh
不是凶
come
手的证
on,
据
man! I
正是插在
Are you
尸体身上的
serious?
烛台。
I'm not talking about her chest. I'm talking about the candlestick sticking out of it. Anyways,
沈先生，这个烛台不是凶器吗？
yes,
怎么反而能证明阿福不是凶手？
yes.
若要将烛台上的尖钉刺入人的体内，凶手的手必须握住台柱。没
Oh,
错，
that's what it looks like. It looks like a giant thumbtack.
既然阿福行凶时握着台柱，那为什么阿福的右掌上满是血迹，而台柱却是干净的呢？
也许台柱上
Oh,
血迹
yeah, that is a
被他
much
擦
more
掉
direct way to go about it.
良心，如果阿福擦掉了台柱上的血迹，就不可能不擦去手上的血。
难道是烛台自己飞起来杀人了？
What are you
死者
going
是
on
被细
about?
长的利器插入心脏杀害的。在这种情况下，血也不会喷射出来，而是从伤口渗出，被衣服吸收。况且，还有蜡蘸的阻隔，凶手可以做到手不沾血。
刚才停过电，如果阿福行凶时正赶上停电，慌乱之下他不小心碰到了二嫂身上的血，有可能吗？
Also, that you touched the blood on you and Joe missed the panic.
中，良心提出了一个很好的假设。那么，阿福是不是在停电以前？我想听听你的答案。
What the do I know? I'm so confused right now.
能指明时间的证据就在大家眼前。
Like, specify a time? Yeah, he entered the crime scene. Oh, the kerosene lamp. He came in during the blackout, no?
能表明
Yeah.
阿福进入现场时间的，正是他摔碎在房间中的。
It doesn't tell us
这
an
盏煤油
exact
灯
time, but it tells us the context of the time.
停电才有使用煤油灯的必要。
Right. Okay.
也就是说，阿福是在停电后才进入现场的。
要是阿福进屋是在停电之后的话，
当时，他的右手举着煤油灯，而左手套在一个奇怪的装置中。
那确实不太方便再拿烛台杀人。
那要不是阿福的话，他的手上到底为什么有血呢？再讲，他一个男的跑到女人家的屋里头做什么啊？
Probably needed something from the cabinet, no? Are you gonna explain yourself now, Afu? Afu!
面色苍白，浑身战栗，冷汗直冒，这些都是典型的恐惧症状。各位，阿福恐怕是因为艾尔氏综合症一时失语了。
Vasovagal syncope.
至于他手上沾血的原因，殷夫人已经告诉我们了。
李总，
Has she?
周，不如由你来提示一下吴先生。
Aren't I just your little errand boy for this thing? What caused the blood on Afu's hand? What caused it? The blood coming out of her mouth. I don't know. The bloodstains?
阿福也许是在不知情的情况下，误碰了死者左臂的伤口。
No.
阿福手上的血迹来源于殷夫人身上，这是毫无疑问的。地上的血痕应该也是他造成的。不过，如果想要说服两位吴先生，还需要更刨根问底一些。因此，我们真正要回答的是，阿福去触碰尸体的原因。
We need to provide why he touched the body. Okay, they didn't punish me for that. What, because his lenses fell out? Are you telling me his lens fell out?
阿福的眼镜少了一块镜片，就落在殷夫人的身旁。
恰如其分的回答。
Is it? I guess so. We're assuming a lot.
根据殷夫人的尸体所呈现的怪异姿势，再结合地上煤油灯的位置，同时考虑到舱门、舷窗与它们间的位置关系，以及停电后船舱内的光线情况，不难推测出阿福的经历。进入房间后，他不慎被地上的尸体绊倒了。
Right.
打碎了煤油灯，摔坏了眼镜。当他蹲下在黑暗中寻找晶片时，他不小心摸到了死者衣物上的血，而鲜血诱发了他的恐惧症。
贝先生的意思是，阿福只是发现了尸体，凶手另有其人。
He has a phobia? I had no idea.
不错。
Yeah.
不是人啊，是龙王。烛台是自己飞过去的，水底的龙王。
Man, you need to stop. you need to stop. All right, it's not that.
德满兄多虑了。
That's it.
在尸体附近存在一个不合理之处，能表明除阿福之外，还有其他人进过现场。
Another detail. Oh, is it the suitcase?
现场的不合理之处，
Yeah,
就在这个行李箱上。
it was open after she died.
行李箱夹住了殷夫人的衣袖。
Yep.
说明殷夫人遇刺倒地后，曾有人合上了箱子。
此话怎讲？
Someone opened the case and then closed it. Well, it could have been open before she died, but they definitely closed it after.
箱子就摆在殷夫人的手边，合上箱子的人不可能没发现尸体。
Yeah.
这人不是阿福，否则他就不会被绊倒了。也不是殷夫人，否则箱子上会留下血迹。
发现了尸体却无动于衷，肯定就是凶手了。可凶手为什么在作案后要特意合上箱子呢？
我们可否打开箱子调查一下？
All right, but before we investigate the suitcase, I need to go use the restroom real quick. So I'm gonna be right back. Give me 1 second. I need to use the restroom. All right, give me 1 second. dead, and we gotta figure out why. Back to making pizzas, huh? Oh, right. We gotta open up the suitcase.
不能开，不能开！
Why not?
谁知道一楼在箱子里藏了什么哟？要是那东西给我们也招来了祸事，那可怎么办呢？
费先生、沈先生，别听这个老古董的。查案要紧，开！
箱中放着几件衣物，一盒首饰，一只荷包，还有一些牌。
Uh-huh.
这里有一处压痕，
You was right. I didn't even see it.
似乎有什么东西被拿走了。
难道船上有江盗？
箱
No,
中的
they
金
would
银
have
细软
taken.
还在，
Yeah, they would have taken
不是江盗所为。
the other expensive things.
中，刚才我们调查房间时，见到过相同形状的物品吗？
桌子上的香水瓶，形状与压痕一致。死者身上有花香，很可能在案发前用过香水，故而未必是凶手所为。
所以，更值得注意的是这张妈吊牌。
This is the card that was missing. There's blood on it.
8万，索钞。啊，我们刚才打的马吊牌缺了8张，怎么8万在这里？
他偷牌了呗！哎呀，一饶这个人也是，打个马吊都要出老千。
不对，这个箱子不是二嫂的，倒像是小妹的。箱子里衣服，还有桌上那瓶香水，都是小妹的东西。
So Yinchu cheated. Hi, Sebastian. What's up? Happy New Year. How you been? We're playing a Chinese murder mystery investigation game, so I'm locked in. But welcome back. Sit back, chill. Enjoy the new year and your last days of break. I hope it all goes well.
引珠，
小娥，能让尹珠小姐进来一下吗？
贝先生，尹珠姐被这里的景象刺激到了，状况不太好。要不要让她先休息一下？
可以，正好阿福也需要休息。我们过一会儿再询问他们。
You don't have like work break or anything though?
哦，好。不过这房间……
这样吧，我送小妹和阿福回大哥的房间休息。反正今晚大哥要拜龙王的。
哎呀，祭品的问题还没解决呢。
贝先生，那殷夫人要怎么办？
最好能将尸体移去船上温度最低的地方保存，以便后续的尸检。
温度低的地方，船员室可以吗？
好建议。
Oh, someone's gonna mess with the body. Someone else is gonna die. Oh, God. It's all gonna be over. Shen Chunping and L placed the body in the crew
小
cabin.
娥，刚才多亏了你，否则下楼梯的时候，我就把殷夫人摔地上了。
沈大哥别客气，我帮忙是应该的。而且殷夫人身量轻，不费什么力气。
I'm weak as fuck. I don't carry bodies. I make pizza pies.
沈大哥，你接下来要去哪儿调查？我来带路。
那就有劳小娥了。
Oh, shit. L is our partner. The fog at night covers a wide span. Visibility is but mere meters. Our ship seems to be sailing within endless darkness. L, did you hear that? What is that sound? Do you mean the thumping and the clanging up ahead, Mr. Shen? Yes. I know. It's the sounds of gongs and drums. Why would they be sounding gongs and drums in the middle of the night? It means our ship has reached the Long King Temple. Today is Long Head Rising Day, February 2nd. They'll hold festive events to worship the Long King. Okay. Heard. Steam valve. Oh, whoops. Oh, well, we do have more things to talk about. When investigating the suitcase, I had a strong sense of abnormality. Something seems peculiar about it. What could it be? When the Woos were playing mahjong cards, they noticed several character cards were missing. Afterwards, the 8 of characters appeared in the suitcase at Madame Yin's crime scene. It is highly likely that the murderer placed the cards. But what is the reason for doing this? The world may never know. Mr. Shen, are you looking at the paddle wheels? They differ from the paddle wheels I often see while studying abroad. I heard shipmasters say that the Shanhe was designed and handmade by the 2 Lord Hus. Shu. At Shu. There's a paper charm attached to the stern of the ship. When the Long King appears at midnight, may the golden light protect me. Mr. Shen, what is that? The second line appears to be taken from the Taoist golden light mantra. No doubt it's the handwriting of Master Wu. That is highly likely, however. I have never heard of the saying the Long King appears at midnight. Master Wu's a Buddhist, a Taoist, and a worshipper of the Long King. Isn't he tired? Investigations are more important. There's no need to go to the dining hall. This is Wu Tenman and Afu's cabin. Afu and Yin Chu are resting inside right now. This is Yin Chu and Madame Yin's cabin. It is also the room where the murder occurred. Joseph is still investigating inside. I should take this time to investigate somewhere else. This is my cabin. Shall I enter for investigations? Nothing like this has ever happened on my ship before. Have you checked everywhere? Have you seen any trace of pirates aboard the ship? There are no signs of pirates aboard the ship, and no one has lost their belongings. Mr. Joseph and Mr. Shen have both believe that this is a murder case. Just in time, Mr. Shen is here. In order to ascertain Madame Yin's murder as soon as possible, I must investigate the cockpit. Shipmaster Lo, please forgive me for any offense. Liang Xin has filled me in on all the details. Feel free to investigate. If there's anything you need my help with, just let me know. The style of this device is extremely unique. Mr. Shen, this is the engine telegraph. It's used to adjust the ship's speed. Engine telegraph? Oh, I see. An engine telegraph is a communication device used on ships in order to convey orders from the bridge, where the ship is being controlled, to the engine room, instructing the crew on how to adjust the speed and direction of the ship's engine. The engine telegraph typically consists of a set of handles or levers on both the bridge and the engine room, connected by a telegraph system. The handles are marked with different engine commands, such as full ahead, half ahead, slow ahead, and full astern, which is full stop. There is a food container by the table, the same one the same one First Mate Wu took from the dining hall. A map is laid on the desk, on which is a compass, a sextant, and a telescope are placed. And a navigation log also records the course, speed, position, weather, and tidal currents. it records, arrived on Xunyang at 1250 or 2050. Command to accelerate, proceed at full speed. Entered the waters of the Long King Temple at 2130. Command to decelerate, slowly advance. A power outage occurred at 2210 and the power was restored at 2220. This information is useful. I need to record it. Oh man, that'll be important. And note down all the times. Mr. Liangxing, may I ask you a few questions? Mr. Shen, what would you like to know? Has Madame Yin ever had any grudges with anyone? Yin Zhou is quite obtrusive and a bloodsucker, so she has made her fair share of enemies. However, none of those people are on the ship. Of all the people on the ship, who do you think has the most motive to kill her? Wu Temin. Master Wu? They might seem friendly with one another, but they've had an ongoing strife for years. The main conflict between them has always been with family business. The second oldest brother died young, but Yin Zhou had a son with him, and she's got business talent. Even as the eldest son, Temin didn't stand a chance against her. Temin has always been looking for a way to deprive Yin Zhou's family of inheritance rights. How would he be able to do so? There is a myriad of rules in big families. For instance, if a woman engages in public or immoral behavior, she'll lose her right of inheritance. As far as I know, Yin Zhou does what she pleases in secret, but Temin never caught her. I didn't expect him to go so far. I'm a bit worried about the safety of my nephew. If Madame Yin's family lost inheritance rights, then your inheritance would increase. Me? Yin Chu and I are above bickering above those two. Oh, so this guy and Yin Chu are married. Okay. Why did you come to serve the first mate of the Shanhe, Mr. Liangxin? Although the Wus are well known for being tea merchants, I'm more of a coffee person. Miss Liangxin, I wonder where your aspirations lie. What? What does that have to do? What? What? What does that have to do with anything? Coffee was introduced to China in the mid-Qing dynasty, 1636 to 1912. In 1836, a Danish person opened the first coffee shop in Guangzhou, but it mainly catered to foreigners. After the Opium War, Shanghai established concessions, and Chinese compradors imitated the lifestyle of Western merchants, becoming the first group of Chinese people to drink coffee. In 1866, the book Foreign Cookery in Chinese was written to train Chinese chefs in Western cuisine. There is a passage specifically mentioning roast and grind ke vigorously and constantly stir. Here, cafe is the transliteration of coffee. I'm sure, Mr. Shen, you have definitely read around the world in 80 days before. I want to be like Fog and travel the world. See the sights, eat delicious food, and enjoy life. Oh, whoops. Shipmaster Lo, I have a few questions I would like to ask you. Don't hesitate to ask, Mr. Shen. About the missing crew. I heard that shipmate Hao Chu has gone missing. That's right. I haven't seen him since Yin Zhou's incident. Do you think he did it? Although Hao Chu causes trouble when he's drunk, he's a coward. I doubt he'd kill anyone. Don't be so sure. That guy's a drunkard and a lecher. He offended Yin Zhou not too long ago. Really? What happened? At the time, Yin Zhou had just boarded the ship and asked Hao Chu to help her carry things. Not only did he not lend a hand, he ogled her, he oogled her. Ooh, he oogled all over. Ew, gross. Ogled her the entire time and they got told off. He refused to repent and kept insisting Yin Zhou looked like the wife he never got to marry. Gross. What? Did they ever have any direct conflicts? Yeah. Not really. I shoot him away. But the simper he had on his face back then, now that I think about it, was very suspicious. About the Shanhe. How long ago have you been in the Shanhe, Shipmaster Lo? I've been related to this ship for most of my life. This ship used to be called the Anqing. The first steamship was Japanese. What the fuck? I almost said Japanese for some reason. I said Japanese. What the fuck am I on about? Sorry. I'm sorry if that's offensive. Oh my god. The first steamship was Chinese, designed and built. It's even older than the famous Honghu, but not many people know that. When the ship was built, I was only 15 and worked at the Anqing Ordnance Institute. I watched as Xu Shou and his son Xu Qianyin built the ship piece by piece. All of the pistons and screws on the ship were handmade by Xu Shou. Xu Qianyin and I hammered the boiler in the engine room together bit by bit. Later on, coincidentally, this ship was renamed the Shanhe, and I became the shipmaster. The Shanhe is more important to me than anything, so please, Mr. Shen, find out the truth. Shipmaster Lo, I saw that there was a cabinet in Madame Yin's cabin filled with Afu's things. Afu used to stay in the cabin in the middle. Who would have known that Madame Yin found her cabin too small and insisted on a bigger one? He's a kind-hearted kid, so he voluntarily gave up the cabin to them. You seem to know quite a bit about Afu. You can say that. I watched Afu grow up. He used to come and play when he was shorter and rudder. Now he calls his place his home. A lot of small installations on Shahat were made by him. So you mean that although Afu is staying in the guest room, he's actually a crew member? How could young Master Afu be a crew member? He has deep connection with the ship. Forgive me, but I can't go into the details. Shipmaster, this is the first time I've heard you talk about this as well. If it weren't for Mr. Shen, I almost tied Afu up as the murderer. There's absolutely no way Afu could have killed anyone. We'll learn about that later. The Huanghu steamboat. Huanghu was the name of the first steamboat developed in China. It was ordered and named by Zhang Guofan and was built by Su Shou, Suji Jianyin, and Hua Fenghang. It was successfully tested in Nanjing in 1865. The Huanghu steamboat has a load capacity of 25 tons and a length of 55 yeet. 55 yeet? What is happening with me? That's my favorite. 55 yeets. And a length of 55 feet. It has a high pressure steam engine and can reach speeds of 32 miles per hour downstream and 18 miles per hour upstream. Alright, well, speaking tubes. Which rooms are these connected? Are connected by these speaking tubes? The two adjacent to the rudder are connected to the dining hall and the engine room. There are 3 more next to the cabin doors that connect to 3 cabins. I have a basic understanding of the situation in the cockpit. Sorry for my intrusion. Don't be so courteous, Mr. Shen. You're doing me a favor. Whoa.
船是出礁了吗？
糊涂，这江路上哪来的礁石？
Oh my god, it is a double murder.
刚刚是不是有什么掉下来了？船长，沈大哥，你们看到了吗？
好像是个人。
出去看看。
Oh, is Temin dead?
刘希，你来掌舵。我同沈先生一
I
起
mean,
去。
it's Temin or it's It's Temin or it's fucking what's her face? Wu Yinchu.
发现一位船员的尸体。
Oh, crew
已经
member.
死去多时了。
Oh, it's fucking what's his name? Hao Chu, right?
沈大哥，这就是郝大哥。
Oh, great.
怎么会这样？
正， 先过来检查尸体。
Oh no. Mr. Howe. I barely knew you. Large areas of liver mortis are emerged on the legs, producing a purplish red in color. The liver mortis is already formed and diffused with Patachi? Patachi in prominent areas. The patches of liver mortis has started to blend, which means he died more than 3 hours ago. I mean, okay, if it was Yin Chu, if Yin Chu was the one dead, then Mr. I was gonna say Mr. Girl. What's her name? L would have been suspicious, but it's not. No one's seen this guy for like a little bit. The deceased left hand fingers are stiff, with liver mortis on the arm. The deceased is holding half a broken bottle of liquor in the right hand. Muscles in the lower jaw, neck, and upper limbs have all shown signs of rigor mortis. Muscles in the fingers, toes, and lower limbs are more relaxed. Rigor mortis has yet to spread. Rigor mortis is limited to the upper limbs, indicates a time of death around 4 to 6 hours ago. Right. Mr. Shen, there seems to be a piece of paper inside this broken pile of glass. This is another Mahjong card. I'll choose Mahjong card. Found within the broken wine bottle next to Haoju's body, partially soaked in wine. It shows someone. The card is partially soaked by alcohol, but the text can still be vaguely identified. 9 of characters. What, do we have a serial killer on the ship? What's happening? There are signs of swelling, congestion, and cyanosis on the deceased's face. The deceased's mouth reeks of alcohol, proving that he drank a large amount before death. There's a large amount of vomit left on the deceased's mouth. He may have choked to death. That's gross. And then there's a wound on his head. There's an abrasion on the forehead and a noticeable lump in the cranial area. The wound caused by the fall is consistent with the position the deceased landed. However, it is quite strange that the lump is white instead of the usual reddish brown. John, bruises caused by falling after death is pale in color. Oh shit. How much of that was he talking? Anyways, Hao Chu's dead. According to the stiffness and lividity of his body, Hao Chu was killed 4 to 6 hours ago. Cause of death, mechanical asphyxiation. Are you saying that he was strangled to death, Mr. Joseph? Yes, right? That's what that is. Mechanical asphyxiation. Mechanical asphyxiation refers to suffocation caused by respiratory impairment due to a mechanical violence. This typically includes compression asphyxia caused by an external force, applying pressure to the neck or chest, and obstructive asphyxia caused by the blockage of the airway by various liquids and foreign objects. Deceased individuals often display signs such as facial swelling, conjunctival hemorrhage, and large and dark purple lividity. Okay. Are you saying he was strangled to death, Mr. Joseph? No. There are many circumstances of mechanical asphyxiation. Strangulation is only one of them. From the appearance of his corpse, it is most likely that his cause of death was caused by choking. Hao Chu was an alcoholic. It makes sense to me that he choked on his vomit after drinking. Could this have been an accident? Not necessarily. Without knowing what was in the wine, we cannot rule out the possibility that someone else was involved. Furthermore, we found this Mahjong card next to Hao Chu. It's not hard to associate his death with the death of Madame Yin. Yeah, it's too coincidental for Master Wu's Mahjong cards to appear at the body, or at the crime scene, or the murder scene. Fuck! Could it be that there is really something between old Hao and Madame Yin? Oh, don't make wild guesses about her past year's affairs. I didn't mean to. Matters are trickier than I imagined. Perhaps this is all just the beginning. John, We need to complete the investigations from the whole ship as soon as possible. I'd like to know more about Hao Chu. He's always serving his own juices. That's an interesting idiom. There's a way to go up, right? L, does this ladder lead to the top of the cockpit? That's right, Mr. Shen. Hao Chu's body fell from the roof of the ship. We should go take a look up there. Wow, they just take us up here immediately. Okay, well, I'm gonna save here. Vomit marks. The yellow and white sticky marks on the ground should be Hao Chu's vomit. It is indeed from quite a while ago that it has begun to dry. Old Hal really drank to his heart's content, huh? There are 5 empty wine bottles scattered across the floor, and 2 distinctive bottles. It appears to be imported liquor. Mr. Shen, that's cola water, a type of soda. It tastes really good. Especially in the summer. After cooling it down in water, you just... Chug. You'll be happy as long as the day is long. Mr. Shen, do you want to taste the happiness too? No, but thank you for the offer. I'm gonna think about some things. Hao Chu was the first to die. A 9 of characters mahjong card appeared next to him. Next to Madame Yin, she had the card of 8 characters. Mahjong cards have appeared next to all the victims. There seemed to be a pattern. Hao Chu is the second victim discovered on the ship. However, based on an autopsy report, his time of death was earlier than Madame Yin. Placed beside the victim was 2 mahjong cards, 8 and 9 of characters respectively. It appears to be the doings of the same murderer. Yet, besides the conflict Lian Xin mentioned earlier, there is barely any connection between the two. If Hao Chu was murdered, why is the murderer killing him and Madame Yin one after the other? If Hao Chu died of an accident, how come there is a mahjong card next to his body? I need to read the text about soda. Hold up, give me a second. Soda. I need to read about soda. This soda is so important. Soda, known as Dutch water, was introduced to China around 1877. People at the time were very fond of this refreshing beverage as a way to cool off. During the wedding banquet of the late Emperor Puyi, soda was served to the guests. They gave me a choice to investigate this, so let's go investigate. Oh, look at it. There's a little bear. There are 2 books titled The Great Qing Code and The Spirits of Law on the side of the table. These are books that I have been reading recently. What's wrong, Mr. Shen? The red wine Joseph left on the table is missing. Missing? How could it be missing? I'm afraid someone has visited this room in secret. Mr. Shen, you dropped your money. This does not belong to me. However, it looks quite familiar. I've seen it before. Oh, wait. I didn't bring this up earlier because I was talking about everything else. This is a part of Temen's weird fucking coin sword. What a weird sword. Bed. This is our bed. I sleep on the upper bunk while Joseph takes the lower bunk. There is nothing out of place with the bedding on the bed and the suitcase under the table. Or under the bed. How could something so cute appear among Mr. Joseph's bed? This teddy bear belongs to Joseph's daughter. She asked Joseph to keep him by his side. Aw, he has a daughter. I hope you didn't kill anybody, Joseph. I'm starting to slowly suspect him, but a part of me is like, I don't know who it is. Mr. Shen, what's inside the jar? My dead brother. It contains my brother's ashes. I made this trip so I can bring him back home. My condolences, Mr. Shen. It's fine. Those who have passed are resting in peace. Let us go take a look somewhere else. This room has been thoroughly investigated. No other abnormalities were discovered. Mr. Shen, the bottle of red wine is the only thing missing, right? Nothing else? No, nothing else. That's strange. Who would steal Mr. Joseph's wine? Yeah, missing red wine. A bottle of red wine is missing from my cabin. Other than that, there are no other missing items. Could it have been the work of the murderer? But why would he steal red wine? Let's not jump to conclusions. We should check all the other places out first. Did you hang up all these talismans? What?
可悲莫怪，莫怪莫怪。这些足金刀头，还有顺风冲嘴，都是孝敬你们的。
Okay.
你们若收了，就请消了这水里的血光吧。
吴老爷，你是在祈福吗？血，水里有血。
你们无知，不敬龙王要遭报应啊！这就是解释呢。
Oh, look, he does have a coin missing. Look, it's right here.
哎呦，愣着做什么？还不快去找更多的祭品来！
What is?
否则还会有祸事发生啊！
Is Yin-Chu dead? It's Yin-Chu or Liang Xin, right?
可是我要去哪里找祭品啊？
小娥别慌，只是一只江豚撞上了船头。
Oh.
刚才的撞击应该就是他导致的，使好久的尸体
Oh
从船顶
no.
摔了下来。
Poor fish.
原来是这样，可怜的江豚。
阿弥陀佛耶，西地摩舍，阿弥陀佛耶，西地摩舍。
小娥，我们走吧。
Jesus, I'm like, what? There's another murder? They did murder number 3? It is locked. Okay. Afu and Miss Yin-Chu are resting inside the cabin right now.
眼珠姐、阿福哥、沈大哥要来屋里调查一下。沈先生好，小娥姑娘好。
Yeah.
阿福哥，你的气色看起来好多了。
Yeah, you are. He's eating the fucking the cakes.
啊，你还是不能说话吗？这可怎么办？你该不会一直都说不出话了吧？
Fucking. Why is it taking you so long to eat these things, man? Oh, or you just can't speak. Literally? There's a hand-drawn blueprint of what seems like a fish tank on deck. There's also a strange ruler and several issues of Chinese scientific magazine. Yeah. There's a row of test tubes, 2 bottles of reagents, and some apparatuses against the wall. Mr. Shen, what's with this device with the crooked neck? That is a microscope. It is able to make an enlarged image of small objects. That is absolutely magical. You're right, L. It is magical. The earliest microscope was invented in the 16th century, with only a magnification of only 9 times. Later, through modifications of Antony van Leeuwenhoek, it reached a magnification of 300 times by the 17th century. Microscopes were introduced to China during the reign of the Kangxi Emperor, 1656 to 1722, and the Qianlong Emperor, 1712 to 1799, wrote a poem titled Ode to the Microscope. However, the object described in the poem was actually a magnifying glass. Microscopes did not receive much attention at the time and only began to play a role in production and daily life during the period of Republic of China. Are you trying to tell us this device is very delicate and it needs to be treated with care? I'm glad he can still do. I understand. We'll be careful. Return attack, Ginchu, pastries, paper. Mr. Shen, there's a piece of palled up paper under the bed. Mr. Wu, your 5,000 taels of silver you borrowed are more than 2 months overdue. If you still can't pay it back by the end of the month, I can only come and claim it. What? On the lower bunk is a plate of pastries similar in color and shape to the peach blossoms. This is victory cake, a snack from southern China. Num num num. Oh. There are paper charms on all 4 corners of the top bunk and a portrait hanging at the end. Mr. Shen, the Long in this painting looks really scary. Could it be the Long King? Could it be that the Long King has been on the ship all this time, hiding in this painting? No fear, El. This is a replica of the 9 Longs from the Song Dynasty, not the Long King. Hi, Yinchu. Miss Yinchu, are you feeling better now? Oh, well, sure, I guess. I still can't believe that Yinjo, she was... Miss Yinchu, don't think back on it or you'll feel bad again. I can't do her voice. Yeah. Val, let me ask. There are still a few questions that I need to ask you. To your knowledge, Miss Yinshu, has Madame Yin ever had any grudges with anyone? I've been studying abroad, so I have no idea. How is her relationship with you three? Taemin and Yinjo have more frequent contact. Liang Xin, like me, doesn't come home often. I've only heard Liang Xin say that Yinjo and Taemin had some grudges. Grudges? What kind of grudges? It's nothing... Whoa, what is she playing with? Is she playing with a mahjong card? I'm not involved in money-related issues. Earlier, why did you suddenly leave the dining hall? I didn't like the mood at the mahjong table. I couldn't catch my breath. I was afraid my asthma would relapse, so I went to my room to take medicine. At the time, was Madame Yin still inside the room? Yes, she was. Then, did you see anyone suspicious, didn't you? No. My chest felt stuffy, so after I took my medicine, I went to the bow of the ship for some air. Okay. Oh, it's just, yeah,
阿福哥好像有什么话想说呀。
Why don't you just write it? Just, do we have a book somewhere? Uh-huh.
你是说，你见到过可疑的人？
You understood that?
啊？你说他不是人？
No. Of course you don't understand them.
小娥，让我来看看吧。
好的。
另外，这只镊子辛苦用热水烫一下，再用干净的布擦干。
What?
阿福，请张大嘴巴。
Yeah, okay, I was wondering, like, did you always wear gloves?
舌骨有轻微的脱位。
The hyoid bone.
沈大哥，给。
阿福，保持现在的姿势，再慢慢把舌头往外吐。
Oh yeah, on ship surgery.
别动。
疼！我可以说话了。
Oh yeah.
先生，你是怎么做到的？ 太神奇了！你帮了我2次，我都不知道该怎么感谢你了。
不必客气。
刚刚在船舱里，我只觉得天旋地转，一句话也说不出。
What's a hyoid bone? I want to know what a hyoid bone is. Hold up, let me search up a hyoid bone. Hyoid bone is a horseshoe-shaped bone located in the anterior neck, below the mandible and above the larynx. So this got dislocated, and he just put it back in place, kind of. I hope he put it fully back in place, because this guy's not talking right.
还好先生帮我解释，否则，小鹅，你在笑什么？
没什么啦。
我怎么变成大舌头了？
你刚才是惊吓过度导致的舌骨脱位，故而无法发出声音。现在虽然通过外力将舌骨复位了，但肌肉还没有完全恢复。
I see. So he won't. Okay. Thank God. I would be scared if I had to talk like that forever.
If one day I just lost my voice and then I couldn't speak like I speak now. Scary. The hyoid bone, also known as the lingual bone, is involved in oral movements and has a significant impact in swallowing, chewing, and pronunciation. In the event of a car accident, being choked, or being frightened, the hyoid bone may be displaced from its original position. This condition is known as the hyoid bone dislocation.
那怎么办啊？
不必过度担心。我小时候有过类似的经历，多休息休息就好了。
Yeah, you just chill out for a second. You're not helping me investigate Ella's, and then I'm gonna find out that Ella's the killer or something like that, right? Ella's like a trained killer. Secretly working against me. That's what we're gonna find out. Trust. Hold up, I'm tying my hair up. Cool, okay.
好的，好的，
No problem.
先生，你需要我参与调查吗？我把我知道的都告诉你。
I mean, you could tell me.
不急，你先好好休息。影珠姑娘也是，若没有通知，不要离开仓房半步。
Elle, I've investigated all that I could. We should go see if Joseph is in need of our assistance. No problem. Are you sure? We investigated everything? Like, can't we go into not the cockpit, but the area below?
众，你们来的正是时候。
Yo.
帮忙把好久的尸体也搬到船员室吧。
Okay.
好的。等一等，这里有点不对劲。
哦，
沈大哥，你别吓我。
尸体有变化，被人动过。
头发。
Oh, they stole her. They stole the thing.
殷夫人的头发怎么变长了？殷夫人她该不会还没死吧？难道吴老爷说的是真的？
不会是鬼神作祟。
Where's Liang Xin in all this?
但这究竟是怎么回事
Oh, brother. The guy who doesn't care about money stole the thing that's worth a lot of money?
是发簪，殷夫人的发簪被人偷走了。
所以她的头发才会散下来，就像是变长了。发簪被谁偷走了吗？
Yes. Oh God.
你是说的，你说这根发簪啊，有钱都买不着。打造它的银匠可是在宫里当过差的，现在手艺都失传了。
Oh fuck.
但那根发簪做工精良，不排除有人起了贪念。
陈大哥，你说会不会是凶手偷的？
有这个可能。
It is the most likely possibility. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay, we're good.
若是凶手偷的，发簪上很可能藏有重要线索。
Missing hairpin. Someone stole Madame Yin's hairpin. It is exquisitely crafted and the craftsmanship is long lost.
点亮灯，我们得仔细调查一下船员室。盗走发簪的人，也许会在屋内留下痕迹。
Our iconic phrase. All contact leaves traces. L? Does this... To stowage? Does this door lead to stowage? It's the engine room. Uncle Link says the machines are dangerous, so it's locked during work. Okay. There's a notebook with a pen at the foot of the bed. The Travels of Liang is written on the title page with an illustration of a ship with wings. The notebook is filled with dense and scribbled handwriting. In 1957, Liang boarded the flapping wing airship named the Thunderous Dawn. In search of clues to evolve into the perfect man, he began his journey across the world. Is Liang Xing writing a book? I didn't know Liang Xing was writing a novel. Huh? Mr. Shen, there's 2 pieces of paper inside. The first piece of paper reads Global Travel Plan and marks a route on a scribbled map. The second piece of paper roughly calculated the expenses of traveling across the globe. Mr. Shen, what does global travel mean? Why does it cost so much? Just borrow and read Mr. Liang Xin's book Around the World in 80 Days and you'll know. There are 2 empty wine jars and garbage on the bed. The pillow and bedding are also a mess. Without a doubt, this bunk belongs to Hao Chu. That is indeed old Hao's bunk. Oh, do you know the reason for his alcoholism? Old Hao liked to repeat this one nursery rhyme. The bride smiled brightly on her wedding day. The Long King came and swept her away. A cruel fate. This may have been something he personally experienced. No wonder Old Hal always said this nursery rhyme was set up for him. You never examined that? The lower bunk is tidier than the upper bunk. It belongs to First Mate Wu. There's a map of the world drawn over with circles and dots hanging on the wall. Around the map, there are some posters and postcards depicting scenic spots of various regions. A few books, including Around the World in 80 Days and The Travels of Marco Polo. Marco Polo! The Travels of Marco Polo primarily narrates the observation and experiences of Italian explorer Marco Polo during his time in the Yuan Dynasty, 1271 to 1368. That's a long. Oh, that's the whole Yuan Dynasty. Okay. In addition, it also documents some aspects of the customs and cultures of other Asian countries. It is not only representative work of the world. It is not only a representative work of world travel literature, but also opened the door for the closed Western world at the time to understand China. I see. Wrinkled paper. There are several scattered pages behind the ladder. They all appear to be wrinkled. Drinking at night below deck I stayed. Waking at dawn, my work is delayed. If that's the state that has come to pass, why not go and pour another glass? An empty stomach saved last night's wine. Leaves me sad, so I cry and I whine. I'll spend all my money on booze. Tomorrow morning, I'll still hit snooze. Is this a poem written by Hao Chu? Yeah, old Hao likes to write stuff like that when he's bored. L, do these sodas belong to you? Actually, Liang Xin brought them aboard. But I absolutely love drinking cola water, so I made a deal with him. Every time I help Liang Xing wash the vegetables or do the dishes, he gives me a bottle. there is something under the pillow. It is a roughly made yellow coat skirt embroidered with several ducks. So this is what Uncle Ling was secretly sewing in for days. He wouldn't let us look at it. Old Ling seemed like a rugged man. I did not expect him to know embroidery. Who could this meticulously sewn woman's coat skirt be made for? I remember Uncle Ling had a daughter, but she passed away a few years ago. I heard the shipmaster says her death anniversary was soon, so maybe it's an offering for her. Aw. Headmaster, shipmaster. The bedding on the lower bunk is wrinkled but tidy. There are newspaper clippings on the wall. This is Uncle Ling's bunk. He enjoys reading the newspaper during his free time. The magic troupe faces crippling financial crisis. Shanghai trip becomes swan song trip. The good reputation out of the door. Commercial sea legends no more. These people are gonna be important later if they're look, we're gonna be involved in a magic show murder. Great. Ain't that gonna be fun? Another strange case on the waters of the Lunking Temple. Escort ship gone missing. Let me record this. Joseph might be interested in the context of the newspaper clippings. There's no mess on the bunk at all. This bed is made perfectly neat and in order. Mr. Shen, this used to be Shipmaster Lowe's bunk. He gave it to me after I came aboard. Then how does the shipmaster usually rest? He stays in the wheelhouse. Really? Wait, no, so this isn't the shipmaster.
发现与盗发簪之人有关的线索了吗？
No.
目前没有发现外人进入船员室的迹象，所找到的基本都是船员的生活痕迹。
Yeah. Just how they live.
那会不会是？
这个铃声，先前在餐厅的时候也听到过。
沈大哥，这是车中的声音，船长发指令调整船速呢。等铃书操作一下就不响了。
为何迟迟没有人回应？老林，你在里面吗？请开门。
铃书，开下门，是我，小娥。
Oh, there was another person on board?
情况不对，破门进去看看。
Oh my god, there is a third dead person.
沈大哥，快救救铃书吧！他流了好多血。
很遗憾，他已经断气了。
Really?
怎么会这样？铃书，
老林尸体的附近出现了第三张马。
Oh my god, there's been a third murder! Old Ling's Mahjong card. 7 of characters.
这已经是船上发生
This
的
is
第
already,
三起命
this is
案。
already the third homicide that has occurred on the ship. Holy crap.
是谁？为什么要连续杀人？好久是最早死亡的，他的身边出现了一张9万。接下来是殷夫人，她身边的牌是8万。
I don't...
第三个死亡的是老林，
He died in the exact same way.
7万。拿掉牌，似乎在做某种倒计时。这个当当声实在吵闹，令人无法思考。小娥，你知道怎么关掉？
知道，得调整蒸汽缸旁的车钟。
This door is open and leads to the dining hall. I should go after the investigation in the engine room are complete. This should be the engine telegraph.
这个设备看起来有些复杂。
This is okay.
沈大哥，那个黄色指针是船长想要的速度。
指针指向了微速前进。
猜 操作车钟前面的拉手，把它调到同样的位置，再拉一下顶部的拉杆。你操作好之后，车钟就不响了，传的速度也调整好了。
Oh, like this.
刺耳的当当声，总算停止了。接下来得好好调查一下现场。
沈先生，怎么麻烦你来调整车钟了？老林呢？
车长，林叔他死了。
车钟迟迟无人响应，贝先生提醒我下来看看。没想到，唉。
Oh, alas.
仲，现场情况怎么样？
我也是刚到现场。
那就一起调查吧。
I didn't inspect the bodies. Can I inspect the bodies? Or L. But I'm pretty sure she's the murderer. Like, cause okay. Yeah, you have to think about it from like the perspective that this is in the past. All of this is happening in the past, and we already know the state of the ship now. It's not Shipmaster, and Shipmaster has someone else, but I don't ever remember seeing L on the ship. So I'm thinking it's the Yangtze, which means L is like the top suspect for me right now. Kind of scary. Oh shit. I usually do this last, but whatever. The joints of his body are still flexible. Rigor mortis has yet to set in. There are still signs of livor mortis on his leg, which fade in color when pressure is applied. Is the body already showing signs of livor mortis? Considering the high temperature in this room, the decomposition process must have quickened. Taken together, Old Ling's time of death is close by Madame Yin's? That's correct. The murderer killed 2 people in a short period, without leaving excess traces. John, we've experienced quite the cunning opponent this time. You tell me. We've had to investigate 3 different bodies. There's a mahjong card placed next to the deceased. 7 of characters. The deceased has roughed hands. There are thick calluses on the joints of the back of his hand. It can be seen that he was once a martial arts practitioner. He would have been able to fight back, but he didn't. Which means he died instantly to someone he trusted. No defense wounds are found on the body of the deceased. Based on the surface features, there is no trace of drug influence. That's strange. Anyone who would have dodged or fought back, not to mention he knew martial arts. Yeah, right? The murder weapon is the hairpin with the green jade inlaid in blah blah blah. John, I recall Madame Yin wore a hairpin identical in design. Yes, I just discovered Madame Yin's hairpiece that was stolen. Yet, now it has appeared here. The murderer must have had a special reason to use his hairpin as a murder weapon. Oh my god, it totally is L. She stole it while we were carrying the body. The murder weapon pierced to his heart, dealing a fatal blow. The position and angle of the stabbing is consistent with Madame Yin's case. It's obviously the same murderer. But the weapon is changed from a candlestick to a hairpin. Compared to Madame Yin and Hao Chu, Old Ling's facial expression is relatively peaceful. The corners of his mouth are even slightly raised. Oh god, he was poisoned! John, what's the matter? My brother. His expression before he died, the corners of his mouth was also raised. Could it be that? That's just your imagination, John. After death, The facial muscles of the deceased are flaccid, meaning that they are expressionless. When a sharp blade pierces the heart and causes a rupture, the victim dies instantly. His calm expression was just a result of muscular flaccidity after death. This case has nothing to do with Brian's case, and there's still homicides taking place. What you need to do now is put your nose to the grindstone and your shoulders to the wheel. Yes, you're right. Ugh. My brother, he's dead! Poor old Ling. I'm murderer. The body is collapsed near the speaking tube, yet the lid of the speaking tube is closed. L, there's a few questions I would like to ask you about Old Ling. Ask away, Mr. Shen. What was Old Ling's relationship like with Hao Chu? One was reserved while the other had no inhibitions at all. Although they worked together, they rarely talked to one another. Who do you think would want to end their lives? I don't know about old Hao, but I'm sure that family had something to do with Uncle Ling. What do you mean the Woos? Mr. Shen, do you remember the newspaper clippings on Uncle Ling's wall, right? He seemed to be really connected with how the Woos were doing lately. That's it? That's the only thing you tell me? Okay. A set of huge cogwheels powered by a steam engine is rotated rapidly. The center of the bowl gear is a transmission shaft connected to the paddle wheels outside. The red circular valve installed in the piping is connected to the boiler. It seems like it adjusts the cylinder airflow and the steam turbine rotation rate. The meters on both sides of the valves. There are meters on both sides of the valve. The pointers are slightly vibrating. The position of the valve is in its fully open state. The pointer also indicates maximum value. I have a strange feeling about the steam valve. Something seems to be peculiar. Mr. Shen, only you could operate such a complex steam turbine properly. I do not deserve this praise, Shipmaster Lo. Hold up before I talk to you. Let me just... No useful clues were found about the steam valve, but I have a strange feeling about it. Something seems peculiar about this. What could it be? Shipmaster Lo, there are still a few questions I would like to ask you. Don't hesitate and ask, Mr. Shen. Shipmaster, how did you and Old Ling get to know each other? Old Ling used to frequent his ship, but then he fell on hard times and stayed aboard to work. Fell on hard times? I heard Liang Shen said that Old Ling used to be a guard for his family, but when his daughter got caught a strange disease, he left the Woos in search for a cure. Even after spending all his money, he still lost a child. Thus, the trials and tribulations of being a parent. Has Old Ling ever been on unfriendly terms with anyone? He's a martial artist, so he must have made a few enemies back in the day when he traveled on land. But I can't think of anyone on the ship who would have want Old Ling dead. What about his relationship? What was his relationship like with the other crew members on board? Old Ling is quite closed off. He doesn't talk much to anyone else except for L. Yeah, I hired L to work in the engine room, but Old Ling said he didn't want to let her touch the steam engine. He only gave her simple jobs like working the engine telegraph, protecting her like his own. About how? Shipmaster Lo, you said that Old Ling and L were like family, father and daughter. Yes, L has been a child suffering from a cruel fate. Her parents are both dead, and she was almost maimed for theft before Old Ling saved her. Old Ling believed that she was a good kid after finding out she stole to pay back her parents' debt. He helped her pay off part of the debt and brought her on board to work on the ship. Elle also treasured their relationship and treated Old Ling very well.
Zhou, 请检查一下自己的口袋。
My pockets. What's up? Did something happen?
我刚在我的口袋里找到了这个。
Oh fuck! Really?
我身上有一张200。
案发现场的马吊牌与死亡顺序之间的关联，你肯定已经注意到了。 这些牌是凶手的挑衅。
Oh God, we're in
拿到
order.
牌的每一个人，都将成为他的猎物。
我们接下来该怎么办？
我们不能坐以待毙。罗船长，请立即召集所有人到餐厅集合。
Bee whoop. Bee whoop. People gathered in the dining hall where Shen recounted what just happened.
众已经介绍过
You're
了
fucking
三起命案的
dead.
情况。
Holy shit. And one of you is the murderer.
3名死者的身边都出现了抹掉牌，分别是9万、8万和7万。
7. That means there's 8 people here though, and that means there's only 6 cards left.
刚才我和众在自己身上分别翻出了2万和3万，
So he's 3,
2张抹
he's
掉
2.
牌。
Who's 1?
这些牌很可能是凶手杀人的死亡倒计时。我想请各位也找找看，你们身上有没有牌？
怪了，这牌怎么凭空出现在我身上了？6万，按照你们说的，6万，不就是下一个？
Oh wow.
我身上有牌，是5万，就在吴老爷之后。
6, 5, 3, 2. Who's 1? Afu? Whoa.
我的牌是4
Oh
万。
wait, no. Wait, what? Oh, 6. Oh, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. You're 1.
我1万，看顺序是最后一个。
看来丢失的万字门抹掉牌都在这里了。
等等，你们都有牌，怎么就我没有啊？
谁知道那些牌是不是你留下的呢？
I would suspect the people who don't have a card and number 1. But also like they could have just placed it somewhere. Or they could have just placed one on themselves. You know what I mean? Like they could have just like sorry, I went to check something real quick. But like they could have just placed it on their own person. So they're doing this to frame him, but also Shipmaster Lo doesn't have one
老
either.
夫身上也没牌，看来这凶手是要折磨老夫，让老夫看着乘客和船员们一个个被杀害。
Right.
船上的凶手，冤有头，债有主。你若要报仇，冲老夫一个人来就是。
折水棍、催命符，这不是人干的。
Oh my god, you need to shush. God, he's so annoying.
是江底的龙王索命来了。
One thing happens to you and it becomes your entire life. It's crazy.
龙王，龙王又不争阿爷的遗产，对吧，大哥？
良心，你怎么这么狡猾？你是不是被附体了？
大家先平静一下，不存在鬼神作乱，但这艘船上的确发生了一桩。为了各位的安全，请待在餐厅里，不要离开，这也有助于我们找出凶手。
贝先生，在你找凶手之前，我们得先确定你是可信的才行。
That's true.
船长，贝先生在英国是有名的警探，现在又要去上海赴任检察官，没人比他更可信了。
良心，贝先生我是了解的。
I mean, yeah, he's just as like suspicious. We only know that we didn't do it, but like everybody else here is fucking.
我理解船长的顾虑，这样如何？ 我组织讨论，推理的工作交给众来完成。
God, are you kidding me?
整个晚上，众与我还有吴德曼先生都待在这个餐厅中。
船长，我也能证明沈大哥是好人。
That is true, yeah. Everybody else left for a period of time. I mean, Lo wasn't Shipmaster was in the cockpit, so we never saw him. Afu was kind of doing his own thing, so we didn't see him. Everybody else was in. Everybody left at one point.
沈先生和贝先生帮我洗清过嫌疑，我也赞成。
那就有劳两位先生了。贝先生、沈先生，你们打算如何找出凶手？
老林和殷夫人遇刺的手法和伤口的情况是一模一样的。
You is right. They were.
这应该是同一个凶手所为。好久的死因虽不同，但身边也发现了马吊牌。在同一凶手连续作案的案件中，时间是最为关键的信息。因此，我们需要确认诸位的不在场证明。
Bryce，
沈大哥，什么叫不在场证明？
任何能证明案发时你们不在现场的证据。
由于殷夫人与老林的死亡时间相对确定，
接下来，请诸位分别陈述。
在这2个时间段内，你们在何处做何事，有何人何物作证。我和众会通过大家的陈述来判断诸位是否拥有不在场证明。
如果有人说谎怎么办？
如果有人说谎，证言之间就会产生矛盾，从而会暴露出是谁在说谎。
Is this like a new process for them? Do they not know how this works?
如果没有其他疑问，那就从殷夫人的案子开始吧。诸位最后一次见到殷夫人，正是在这个餐厅中。随后，她独自离开餐厅，回仓房休息。
Right.
接下来发生了停电事件。停电过程中，阿福被殷夫人的尸体绊倒。最后，电力恢复，尹珠小姐也发现了尸体，尖叫声引来大家的关注。接下来就请各位说一说，从殷夫人离开餐厅到电力恢复这段时间，你们各自的经历。
Wouldn't we ask about? I mean, I guess we don't know what, but we do. Like the whole like Afu like tripped over. We should ask like, she was killed like pretty early on in the power outage. No. Group testimony. This is new.
我同沈先生讲过，停电前我见过二嫂一面。打完牌后，我感到胸闷气急，担心哮喘病复发，就赶回屋吃药了。吃完药，二嫂让我教她打扑克，我身体不舒服就没答应。
Right.
有没有人能为你说的话作证？
有的。阿福来过，他说要从屋里的仪器柜取件工具。阿福走后，药还没起效，我就去船头透气。三哥见过我，他能作证。我在船头缓了一阵子，才觉得好些。正打算回房时，忽然停电了，四周很黑，一个人也没有。我太害怕了，就去驾驶室找三哥了。来电后，三哥送我回房，我们发现二嫂她……
很好，请换下一位。
Okay.
停电前，我一直在餐厅准备晚餐，直到小娥回来。托大哥的福，我得替小娥去给船长送粥。见小妹在船头，就同她讲了几句话。到驾驶室后，我又替船长掌了会儿舵， 接着就停电了。我正准备去查看情况，小妹来了。我见她害怕，就先留下陪她了。来电后的事与小妹说的差不多，只是我见到阿福就追了过去。他那副慌张的样子，很难不让人怀疑吧？
I think that's fair.
很好，下一位吴先生。
我有什么好说的嘛？停电前后我都在餐厅啊，你们两个都晓得的呢。
下一位，
殷夫人什么时候离开的餐厅我不清楚。停电前我一直在开船，这期间小娥来找过我，良心来送过粥。停电后，尹珠姑娘来了，她看起来有些害怕。
L came by.
她一直待在驾驶室，直到电力恢复，良心才送她回房。
再下一位，
停电前，我本在餐厅帮工，后来林叔叫我去轮机室帮忙。
他叫你去帮什么忙？
蒸汽机冷凝器的接头有点松动，他修的时候让我搭把手。
请继续。
That said 1150 up there, or 2150.
弄好接头后，林叔让我去找郝大哥，我找了好几个地方，人都不在。后来船长让我去打粥，我就回餐厅了。回餐厅后，我一直与贝先生、沈大哥在一起，再没离开过。
好的，换最后一位，阿福。
终于轮到我说了吗？刚才可把我憋坏了。
看来阿福哥的舌头还没好利索呢。
大家是不是听不懂我的证词？
你且慢慢讲，我会细细听。
停电前，我正在调试我的新发明——真空手套箱。我需要游标卡尺，但它在殷夫人的房里，
A veneer
我就去
capital
取啊。
caliper.
我记得当时，殷夫人拿着一副扑克牌在笑，尹珠姐的脸色不太好。拿到卡尺后，我就回屋继续调试了，没想到突然停电，害得我操作失误，手卡在箱子里，我只好再去那个房间找工具。
你是立刻就出门了吗？还是在屋里又待了一阵子？
Hold up, we need to talk about the veneer caliper. The veneer caliper is a commonly used measuring instrument in the industry, which is used to measure width, depth, etc. of workpieces. Its minimum reading is only 0.02 millimeters, making it a very precise measuring tool. The oldest known existing caliper in the world that can be traced back to the year 9 AD during the Qin dynasty and under Emperor Wang Mang. The structure of the caliper is very similar to that of modern veneer calipers.
算是立刻吧，手边正好有盏煤油灯，我提上它就出门了。走出门时，我看见一个人影从那间屋里出来，朝前跑了。
Running towards the bow?
你有没有看清那人是谁？
雾太大，没看清，只能确定是人影。当时我没多想，就进了屋。再往后的事你们都知道了。
很好，刚刚各位的证言都十分详细。
Okay, so whoever Afu saw. So he saw someone.
接下来就交给众了。
可是，两位先生，怎么老夫听下来，人人都有你们说的不在场证明？
But someone is out of place, right?
不，前5个人中，有1人的证言与阿福的证言存在矛盾。
Inquiry. Find the contradiction in the testimony.
我调试发明需要一个游标卡尺，但它在殷夫人的房里，我就去取了。我记得当时殷夫人拿着一副扑克牌在笑，眼珠姐的脸色不太好。拿到卡尺后，我就回屋继续调试了，但突然停电导致我卡住了手。我立刻出门，想再去殷夫人房间取个工具，却看见一个人影从那屋出来，朝前。当时我没多想，就进了屋。再往后的事你们都知道了。
This one, Yinchu's, no? Yinchu would have saw them. I was about to go back below the ship for some air. I was room and ran into Yinchu at the below the ship.
阿福的证言与影珠姑娘的证言之间，
我吗？
还是说是我弄错了？
停电发生时，阿福看见一个人影从殷夫人的房间出来，
Yeah.
而当时影珠姑娘就在船头，却没有见到任何人。
可能是天太黑，雾又很大，我才没看见。
船甲板是木质的，如果有人跑向船头，应该会有明显的脚步声。
银珠小姐可曾听到？
可能是这样吧。
小妹啊，你这话讲的
Yeah, you're not sounding
有点心虚哦。
super sure of yourself, Yinchu.
我当时太害怕了，没太注意。
两位先生，我知道是怎么回事了。
说说看。
其实还有一个细节，
Oh, come
我
on.
刚才忘
Say
讲
it,
了。
why aren't you saying it all?
我看到那个人影从殷夫人房间出来后，又开门进了另一个房间。会不会是凶手躲在了贝先生的房间里，所以影珠姐才没看到？
沈大哥，你不是发现有人闯进屋偷东西吗？会不会就是凶手干的？
有这个可能，不过房间里只少了一瓶红酒，不知道凶手。
暂时得不出结论也没关系，我们先进行第2阶段的询问。诸位最后一次见到老林，也是在这个餐厅中。不久前，众发现他被人刺死在轮机室内。
Right.
杀害他的凶器正是殷夫人头上的发簪。考虑到调查殷夫人的命案现场时，发簪还没有被偷走，初步判断老林的死亡时间在殷夫人遇害后不久。接下来就请诸位说一说离开殷夫人死亡现场之后的经历。
What you've been through after leaving Madame Yin's. Okay.
那件事之后，3哥送阿福回房休息，我也一同去了。阿福状态不是很好，我给他拿了些糕点，又帮他将手上的血擦干净了。之后，我又花了不少时间帮阿福解开了手上的箱子。刚解开没多久，沈先生和小娥就来了。沈先生走后，我和阿福一直待在屋里，直到罗船长叫大家来餐厅。
很好，请换下一位。
我把尹珠和阿福送回房间休息后，就回驾驶室向船长汇报情况。沈先生和小娥来调查时，船撞上了江豚，我们看见好酒掉了下来。
Why am I in my suit? No. Should I be in my suit? Should I wait? Should I switch to I need to switch to suit. There you go. Oh, she does have. She is a main character. Oh, that's cute. Anyways, I gotta wear my suit.
沈先生和小娥来调查时，
I can't just not wear my suit.
我们看见好酒掉了下来。船长出去查看情况，留下我顶他的班。之后我一直在掌舵。
那一个人在船长室里面那么长时间，有没有人可以证明的呢？
你没能和船一起翻到水里去喂你的龙王，不就是最好的证明？
呸！船上不能讲那个字啊，不吉利，不吉利的呢。
哪个字？翻字吗？
你怎么又讲了呢？快说呸！不然要皱眉头的。
This isn't time for you, y'all.
够了，乌德曼先生，轮到你睁眼了。
Utaman, come on.
二位大人，我就不用说了吧？
怎么？难不成你心虚了？
心，那大哥我啊，可是这船上最不心虚的人了。
For someone who's so scared, you're really smug about your whole alibi.
从屋里出来之后，我可一直在甲板上诵经，保全船平安的呢。大哥的良苦用心，全船人都看在眼里，唯独良心你不能理解呀。
够了，下一位。
你们调查殷夫人之死时，老夫一直在掌舵。好久尸体掉下来后，老夫觉出事情危急，就让良心替了班。沈先生和贝先生检查好久的遗体时，老夫就在一旁。之后，贝先生问了许多与好酒有关的问题，就让老夫带他去驾驶室看看。
Right.
我们发现车中迟迟没有应答，便与贝先生一同去了轮机室。赶到时，沈先生和小娥已经先到了。
Mm-hmm. That checks out.
很好，请换下一位。
我一直跟沈大哥在一起，我们几乎把整艘船都跑了一遍。
换最后一位。
从命案现场出来后，我就一直在屋里休息。门外很安静的，我头很晕，很想睡觉，可偏偏一直有个嗡嗡的念经声，虽然声音不大，但吵得人心烦。好在有允珠姐照顾我，她给我拿了好吃的，还帮我解开了真空手套枪。然后先生就来了，治好了我的舌头，还叮嘱我们不要出门。
很好。现在，每个人都提供了新的证据。
Whoa, new statements.
沈先生，这次的证言可有问题？
并不是所有人都毫无保留地说出了全部经历。
Really? Not everyone?
有一个人的描述，与我调查时所见的情况，并不一样。
There's probably... Is it Tillman? It might be. I'm trying to remember what Tema was doing during that. It's one of these two, I think. One of... Return to the cockpit, then I stayed in the helm. We would have seen him come out of the helm if he came out.
没有说出全部经历的人是你，德满兄。
吴老爷，你说你一直在甲板上祈福，可是我跟沈大哥去驾驶室调查之前，可没在甲板上见到您哦。
向龙王祈福要做很多准备的呢。 四路神仙、八方龙王要的祭祀物品各不相同啊！哎呀，跟你们讲也讲不通的呢。
There isn't, but you explain enough so we
我在
can.
传甲板上忙这忙那的，可能刚好和你们错过了吧。
如果吴德满一直在甲板上，这件物品的出现，
Oh hell yeah, we get to prove that he was in our.
德满兄可曾发现，你的剑上少了一枚铜钱？
哎呦，还真是！吴团少了枚铜钱，怕是他为我挡了一灾。
正巧，少的那枚铜钱被我捡到了，现在完璧归赵。
多谢啊！
更巧的是，他是在我的舱室中捡到的。德满兄，这该作何解释？
这个，
大哥，阿福亲眼看见凶手进入沈先生的房间，该不会就是你吧？
无良心！你这个没良心的，不要血口喷人！
德满兄，我没记错的话，调查殷夫人房间时，这枚铜钱
You
还在
remember
你的
that?
剑上。
I don't. Well, sure.
烛台是自己飞过去的，水底的龙王索命来了。
我暂时不认为你是阿福所见到的那个人。不过，偷进我房间这件事，我需要一个合理的解释。
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
殷柔出事后，我确实去过沈先生房间，但我还不是为了各位的安全吗？青天观的道长说了，要想孝敬龙王，得准备6袋足金刀头。可这船上也没有那么多刀头啊，我能怎么办？只好混些顺风
Oh my
冲
God
水进去。我又怕龙王怪罪，想再补上一瓶好酒，正好看到你们屋有，我就借走了。讲道理，祭祀龙王爷的得是上好的陈酿，这洋酒啊，我用的还挺忐忑的呢。
这些贡品现在在什么地方？
They're in the ocean
我
now.
把它们分装成3阴3阳6袋，然后一袋一袋的抛到水里了呢。
什么？你把我囤的猪蹄和猪耳朵全都扔水里去了？
还有我的波尔多红酒。
My Bordeaux.
我本来是要同你们讲的，但你们忙嘛。那些东西要多少钱呢？我会出的呢。
No, you weren't.
这次吴德满应该说的是真话。他往水里扔祭品，
一袋镇魔君，一袋消灾杖。
Yoink.
各位莫怪，莫怪。这些足金刀头，还有顺风冲嘴，都是孝敬你们的。你们若收了，就请消了这水里的血光吧。
如果这次吴德满说的是真话，那此前另一个人的证言中就存在矛盾了。
I was resting inside my room. I was feeling busy. It was super quiet except for someone who was reading scriptures. So annoying. What? Is there a contradiction? If Woman is telling the truth, after Yinjo died, I went to Shin's cabin. What am I doing in 6 packs? Nope. I was resting in Afu's room. At the time, Afu wasn't feeling super well, so I took care of him and helped him remove the box from him. Soon after helping Yinchu and Afu settle down, went into the cockpit. Is it Afu? It was super quiet except for someone was reading scriptures. It's one of these two then, right? She, because I don't know the timing, right? He would, because I don't know if it's implying that he shouldn't have heard it the entire time, or she should have heard it. But it's something like that, right? Is it Afu?
阿福，你在房间休息时，出门外的诵经声。
啊？没有了。光那个念经声就够让我头大了。
确定没有？
这个，
如果你如此在意门外的声音，就不应该注意不到吴先生将祭品一袋袋抛入水的声音，
Oh.
以及他抛祭品前的喊话声。
一代小贼子，
那些声音明明更加吵闹。
Should they? I don't think so.
有道理。可是先生说的那些声音，我确实没听到过。
阿福哥，怎么会这样呢？
当时我可能是睡过去了吧。
听阿福的描述，应该是晕血后的昏迷。阿福，你在昏迷状态下的睁眼不会被采纳。
You fell asleep?
你明白这意味着什么吧？
如果阿福当时处于昏睡中，意味着有一个人都无法提供确切的不在场
Holy shit, Yin Chu.
证明。
This is such a weird way to do this, but oh my god, it's the Long King. Oh fuck, it's the Long King. The Long King did it. Oh, it's Yin Chu.
在2个关键时间段内，都无法提供确切不在场证明的人，就是你，影珠姑娘。
沈先生，你们是不是弄错了？
我小妹怎么可能是凶手？
Wait, that's your sister? Wait. Daughter-in-law. Okay, you're the daughter-in-law. Oh, your name is Yin Jo. Oh, you guys are... Okay, got it.
如果当时阿福在昏迷，就意味着他不能为影珠姑娘提供不在场证明。而在殷夫人遇害的时间段中，影珠姑娘说自己独自在船头，除去偶遇梁心兄的那段时间外，也无人能证明。
Right.
哼，难道其他人就都清清白白了？
周，请说一说你是如何得出这个结论的？
考虑到凶手作案习惯的一致性，尤其是接连出现的马吊牌，我们可以确定是同一个凶手连续作案。
Right.
通过确认不在场证明，我们可以排除一部分人的嫌疑。好酒案不确定是否他杀，加之时间较久，暂时无法排除任何人。
Right.
殷夫人被烛台刺杀。 发生在殷夫人离开餐厅至停电后，阿福进入房间这一时间段内。
This is cool. I like this.
可以排除吴德满、约瑟、沈仲平3人全程都在餐厅内。
Right.
阿福则由于晕血等原因，已经被证明不是凶手。老林被发簪刺杀，发生在殷夫人尸体被转移，至我和小娥进入轮机室这一时段内。 可以排除全程和我在一起的小娥，几乎全程在开船的吴良心，以及半程与良心在一起，半程与约瑟在一起的罗船长。唯一无法排除的是影珠。
Oh yeah, that's like a 1,000-mile stare.
影珠，
In Chu
被水底的龙王给附体了吧？
不是我，我真的一直在仓房里。刚才你们说的那祭品落水的声音，我是听到了的。
银珠小姐，我必须要提醒一下，听到过祭品落水声，并不能证明你在房间里，因为那个声音也可以在房间外听到。
那我应该怎么办才好？
不必过度紧张，你可以再仔细回忆一下经历过的人事物，看看什么能作为你。
Why does it sound like you're helping her get away with murder? I guess in the context it sounds like that, but it's like what he's actually doing is helping her if she actually is innocent, like helping her through the whole. Don't worry, just go through the steps. You're missing your card. Where's your card?
现在，请你更详细的陈述停电前后的经历。
Testimony before and after the power outage.
打完牌后，我感到胸闷气急，担心哮喘病复发，就匆忙赶回屋吃药了。
Right.
没多久，二嫂也回来了，让我教她玩扑克，但我身体不舒服，就没答应。我们正说着话，阿福来了，说要取一件工具。
据阿福说，当时你的脸色不太好，是怎么回事？
因为二嫂她私自乱翻我的箱子，弄得我有点不开心。
Oh, she had her suitcase.
理解，请继续。
阿福走后，我也就离开了房间，去船头透气了。我遇到了三哥，给船长送食盒。三哥同我讲了几句话。我在船头缓了一阵，觉得好些了。正打算回房时，忽然停电了。我一个人很害怕，就想去驾驶室找三哥。
银珠小姐，在你从船头走去驾驶室的路上，确定没遇到任何人？
我没注意，当时周围很黑，一点光亮都没有。
This is a lie. This.
我脑子也已经乱了，只想快点见到三哥。好在他和船长都在驾驶室。
影珠姑娘的描述与现场发现的某件证物。
Oh my god, she lied. Yinchu, you fucking lied.
回屋后，二嫂让我教她玩扑克，我发现她乱翻我箱子，有点不开心。我们正说着话，阿福来了，说要取一件工具。
You're talking about Afu Kenpai, okay?
阿福走后，我去船头透气，遇到了三哥，给船长送食盒，同他说了几句话。打算回房时，忽然停电了。我一个人很害怕，就想去驾驶室找三哥。船头去驾驶室的路上很黑，一点光亮都没有。我没注意有没有其他人，我脑子也已经乱了。我只想着快点见到三哥。好在他和船长都在驾驶室。
Oh, you lied. Why do you lie? Yinchu, I liked you, but now you're a murderer.
影珠姑娘，你确定周围是全黑的？
确定的。
一点光亮都不曾见到？
是，一点光亮都没有。
但这是不合理的。
You lied. No.
阿福当时正提着煤油灯站在甲板上，你又面对着他，怎么可能一点光都看不到？
可是，我真的没看到光。
贝先生，沈先生，我小妹从小就怕黑，当时她如果真的看到了光，肯定不会那么害怕。有没有可能，小妹进驾驶室的时间和阿福出来的时间正好错开了？
无论是阿福还是影珠姑娘，都是在停电后马上改变了行动。
算是立刻吧。 手边正好有盏煤油灯，我提上它就出门了。
Right.
打算回房时，忽然停电了，我一个人很害怕，就想去驾驶室找三哥。
但2个人总不可能是完全同时的吧？
良心，少许的时间差不妨碍众的推论成立，因为人眼在黑暗中对光是异常敏感的。
Right.
今晚大雾，天上的月亮和星星都被云层遮蔽。停电后，甲板上一片漆黑，阿福的煤油灯是唯一的光源。这种情况下，即使灯在屋内，尹珠小姐也会注意到窗户里透出的光才对。
那就是阿福在撒谎了。
我相信尹珠姐不会骗人，但我说的也都是真的。
Right.
阿福说他举着煤油灯出来，看到一个人走出殷夫人的房间，向船头跑去。而尹珠姑娘说，她去驾驶室的路上，没见到任何人。有没有可能，2个人说的这部分话，都是真话呢？
No, they're both mistaken, right? They have to be. The way they described it here, they're both mistaken. He saw someone walking away from the what's her name's door? Yinzhou's door. Yinchu didn't see Afu. They can both be mistaken, right?
也许他们2个人都看错了，同时又深信自己看到的。
周，你说的道理是不言而喻的。问题的核心在于，他们弄错了什么？
有没有可能，2个人说的这部分话，都是真话呢？如果阿福看到的人是尹珠姑娘，而尹珠不是从船头，而是从殷夫人的房间去的驾驶室，当时她背对着阿福，自然看不到光。 尹珠姑娘，停电之后，你并不是从船头去往驾驶室，而是从殷夫人的房间。
You left Madame Yin's room instead of the boat to go.
所以你才没有注意到
Oh, that's
身后的
true,
煤油灯光。
我
在船头见过良心以后，有较长的一段时间，你并没有不在场证明。
That is true.
你
No,
谎称继续
she's-
待在
they're
船
right.
头。 实际上再次返回了舱室。殷夫人极有可能就是在这段时间里被你杀害的。
不是这样的。
沈先生，阿福不是说看到凶手进了你们的房间吗？小妹可是来船长室了呀。
晚上雾大，阿福根本分不清尹珠进了哪间房。
That is true. Like it could be here. This is the ladder. So this is Shen's room. This means this is Yin's room. That means this is the cockpit. The ladder's here. Yeah, cockpit's here.
啊，是这样的。
闯入我们房间盗走红酒的人是令兄吴先生。除此之外，并没有发现第2个人闯入的痕迹。
就算阿福看到的人是小妹，也不意味着他就是凶手吧？
有没有可能，小妹只是回了趟屋而已？
如果尹珠不是凶手，她回屋必然会。
Wait, what is it? What is the question? It's true. Even if Afu saw Yinchu, that doesn't mean she's a murderer. Maybe all she did was go back to her room. She would have seen Afu.
如果尹珠
No,
不是
never
凶
mind.
手，
周，这个说法是子虚乌有的吧？尹珠是不是凶手？他有没有看到阿福？这2件事没
Oh,
有
are they
关
not?
联。
容我再想想。
Fuck. Shit.
如果尹珠不是凶手，她回屋必然会。如果尹珠
Oh,
不
were
是
you
凶手，
kidding me?
她回屋就可能遇到凶手。
难怪尹珠刚进驾驶室的时候显得很害怕。
尹珠，那凶手是不是要挟你了？
你若知道他是谁，
大可以说出来，这屋里的人都会给你撑腰。
没那回事。
仲，尹珠遇到凶手只是诸多的可能性之一，而基于你刚才的分析，应该能推导出更有确定性。
Are you kidding me?
如果尹珠不是凶手，
Why does it just load it back up? Wait, can I? Can I actually just load it back up? Wait. Nah, it's fine.
他回尹珠离开房间后，紧接着阿福就进屋了。
Go into the
而殷夫人
room, found the body.
若尹珠不是凶手，他肯定也已经发现尸体了。为何却没有马上告诉罗船长和梁心你呢？
尹珠姑娘，这是怎么回事？你来驾驶舱之前就已经发现尸体了吗？
我
怎么支支吾吾的？
我不知道该怎么讲了。
吴老爷，你别吓唬尹珠姐了，她都说不出来话了。先生，我觉得尹珠姐看起来不像坏人。你们说她是凶手，她得有动机吧？她为什么要杀害自己二嫂呢？
若要说动机，只怕与现场的这件物品有关。
Oh, brother, is it actually because of the hairpiece?
发簪被盗了。
No, because then it was... Okay, I'm glad that this is wrong, because...
也许那就是动机。
如果凶手是因为发簪而杀人的话，应该不会把他留在现场。
Yes.
的确如此。
The suitcase then, right? It's the suitcase.
这个行李箱是尹珠的，他在离开仓房前还刻意关上了箱子，可见箱子中的物品对。
那么，尹珠在意的是箱子中的什么呢？
This? The missing thing?
这里有一处压痕。
Shit.
这是桌上的香水瓶。
Fuck, you're so right.
容我。
The tarot card.
这副扑克牌原本在殷夫人手里。
我记得当时，殷夫人拿着一副扑克牌在笑，尹珠姐的脸色不太好。
命案发生后，却出现在了行李箱中，这应该是尹珠姑娘你放进去的吧？你不希望别人看到这副牌，所以合上了行李箱。
这就有些儿戏了。小妹怎么可能为了一副扑克牌杀人？
我把牌带过来了。牌上有什么特别之处？
Oh shit! They're spiked. They're rigged.
只要仔细看一看，就会发现。
Rigged cards.
我想，这件证物会告诉大家，这副牌真正的用途。
I believe this piece of evidence will show everyone the true purpose of this deck of cards. And not too long ago. Right here. Reports on the Magic Troop's financial crisis, Dility, and ad for Julia the Magician. This right?
这副扑克牌与简报上所提及的魔术团。
不是的，你不
They're related to the magic troop.
报纸上刊登的那个美女魔术师的手上就拿着一副扑克牌。
沈先生怕是没怎么看过西洋魔术表演了，几乎每个魔术团都有与扑克有关的节目。
仲，你需要的证物不仅要与扑克牌相关。
容我。
仲，你的思路不如之前清晰了，要不要考虑休息一下？
不，我想一鼓作气推下去。感觉
好，那就让我们洗心革面，卷土重来。
Another homicide. Despite his efforts, Shen Chongping was unable to uncover the truth, and another murder soon happened. Fuck! Shit!
我想，这件证物会告诉大家，这副牌真正的用途。
Newspaper reporting the legend of the Long King Temple is said that a particular no. Is it just the cards themselves? It's just like, look at the cards. What is this? Nine of characters, 8 of characters, 7 of characters. The cards themselves.
仲，我们还在用它来自圆其。
明白。我想，
I believe this is the true purpose of the cards. Hold up. What? The poker cards found in the suitcase have a hat pattern on the back. Oh my fucking god.
关键之处就在于，牌
It was related to the magic show, but I just presented the wrong one.
那正是近年来享誉沪上的魔术组织——羽旗魔术团的标志。
我说怎么感觉眼熟？前段时间我还看过他们一场名叫《心有灵犀》的表演，票很不好买的。那个莫雨琪表演心有灵犀魔术的时候，拿的就是这种牌。
良心兄好记性。
可是，这魔术组织和船上发生的命案又有什么关系呢？
难道魔术组织只是个幌子？实际上，是，
还真有可能。
啊哈！
毕竟除了殷夫人以外，遇害的还有轮机工老林和船员好久。尹珠姐根本没道理杀他们呀。
尹珠姑娘的动机，也许与这份证据有关。
What? I'm so lost right now. Why did we bring up pirates? When that magician, Unique Mo, was performing telepathy, he was using the cards like these. Good memory, Liang. But what does the magic organization have to do with the homicide cases on board? Unless the homicide organization is just a cover, and they're actually pirates. Oh, that's possible. Other than Madame Yin, the stoker, Old Ling, and shipmate Hao Chu were also killed. There's no reason for Yin Chu to kill them. There is no reason for him to kill them, unless... What, now we bring up the financial crisis?
若要说动机，恐怕还是与钱财有关。
不是的。
沈先生，我小妹向来衣食无忧，阿爷临走前还留了一大笔遗产给她，她不可能为了钱财杀人。
如果他有可能会失去这笔遗产呢？
What if she could lose her right to inheritance?
什么意思啊？
引珠姑娘自己可能的确不太需要钱，但与其魔术团却需要。这是一份在老林床边找到的简报。魔术团深陷财务危机，沪上之旅恐成绝唱。魔术表演所用之道具鲜有外传。与其魔术团的扑克牌，既然出现在影珠身边，说明魔术团与他之间存在较为密切的联系。而魔术团又深陷财务危机，急需资金注入。
不是，阿爷生前最不惜这些西洋玩意，吴家的钱怎么能用在洋人的戏法上？银珠啊，你要好自为之啊！
That's what you tell her to shape up on? She just killed 3 people.
违反家规，可是要被剥夺继承权的呢。
我推测，殷夫人与影珠之间的冲突，可能源于此。在阿福所见场景中发生的对话，应该不是关于扑克，而是关于遗产。
哼，殷柔还能安什么好心？图小妹那份呗。
沈先生，那老林和好酒呢？又是怎么回事？
老林曾是吴家的家丁，我刚才出示的简报是在他床边找到的。
Right.
他看起来很关注吴家人的动向，而且他也需要钱。
不要再讲了。
也许老林与殷夫人在这件事上存在某种合谋，也许老林单独要挟过影珠。
我确实见过林树和尹珠姐单独说话。
至于好酒，暂时还不能完全确定他的死因，因此我还没有一个确切的结论。也许是一起被利用的意外事故，也许是一个被灭口的证人。
那我们每个人身上找到的马吊牌又是怎么回事？
其他人和这件事有没有关系？
现在有了。
Yeah, I was about to say, like, the more the murders happen, the more involved they all become.
我猜，马吊牌只是幌子，目的是营造传说杀人的假象。船上流言四起，人人自危，凶手便更有脱罪的机会。真正的目标，应该只有已经遇害的3人。
周，这个推论有什么依据吗？
遇害者身上的马吊牌，都是死后留下的。
That is true. Like, unless they like took the cards out of their like pockets
出现在尸体附近，
and memorize all of them.
而其余人的牌都是在身上发现的。
That doesn't make sense. Yeah.
可是，尹珠姐是怎么把那些牌放到大家身上的呢？
将牌放到每个人身上，对影珠姑娘来说，应该不难做到。
啊？难不成小妹学过魔术？
呸！哎，这种不入流的东西，说出来都出眉头。吴家人怎么会跟戏法妖术扯上关系？依我看呐，这船上凶事连连，怕都是那什么魔术团下的咒。
What?
住嘴！早就想讲了，没事大不了的。我是雨欣魔术团的一员，艺名茱莉亚。
Oh shit! Your name is Julia. Damn. I like you a bit more now. No cap. That's my idol master Oshi. But you're a murderer, so I can't like you anymore. Everything is discounted when you're a murderer.
魔术师莫雨琪是我的男朋友。
茱莉亚，莫雨琪的那个性感魔术助理。
That's her.
没错， 就是你妹妹我。
那一个大家闺秀做成那个样子出来，丢人现眼。
Is this true? Like, are we actually just gonna believe her on this?
还有，男朋友是怎么回事？没有父母之命，媒妁之言，你就私定终身了
I guess that's a thing back then, huh?
女子世界早就在倡导婚恋自由。
住口！哪里听来的污糟话？我看你是诚心让阿爷走不安宁。
I mean, everything she's saying right now, I don't really have a problem with. So this guy's just spouting a bunch of nonsense.
阿爷同我讲过，他送我去读书，就是怕我被困于围墙之内。他讲，我该去见识更广阔的世界。
也不知道当初阿爷被你灌了什么迷魂汤，留了那么大一笔钱给你。你违反家规，伤风败俗，不守妇道，要剥夺继承权的呢。
吴老爷，你说的这些东西根本无法和魔术相提并论。那是我真正喜欢的东西，我的追求，我的事业。我享受灯光，享受舞台，享受观众惊叹的眼神。我还有一群志同道合的朋友，为了他们，我愿意付出一切。
好，这次回去后我就召集家族会议。钱，那一文也别想拿到了。
够了。尹珠小姐能否继承家产是吴家内部的事。
Yeah, I don't want to hear this. I don't care.
而今晚，在这个餐厅里，还有一桩连环凶杀案要破。因此，尹珠小姐，你是否愿意将自己的经历坦诚相告？
好。
The true experiences of Yin Chu.
二嫂确实私自翻我的箱子，还翻出了扑克牌。我想要回来，她不肯。但话说到一半，她又突然要求我离开。我在船头待了一阵，觉得不妥，又折回去找她，却发现她死了。她手上攥着我的牌，地上也有。我怕讲不清，就收起来了。
I see.
以上就是我能补充的全部。讲过的事情，不赘述了。
Okay, so that whole thing was about she was hiding it because she didn't want to lose her inheritance rights towards the magical troop or whatever the fuck. Okay, but you didn't kill them. Okay, I like you. You're cool.
沈先生说的那些事，我一概不知。
也就是说，你不承认自己是凶手。
人不是我杀的。
仲，虽然你的推理能自圆其说，
Right.
但目前确实没有明确的证据能证明
Yeah,
尹珠小姐
that's what
是
I'm
凶手。
confused about. There's nothing. Is there?
尹珠姑娘，可以再请教几件事吗？
你讲。
About the power outage.
停电的那一瞬间，你在做什么？
收牌，关箱子。若不是停电，我不会注意不到衣角。
尹珠姑娘，可以再请教几？
Okay.
你讲。
有个问题，你始终没有正面回答。你既然发现殷夫人死了，为何不第一时间说呢？
我当时确实被吓到了，一时没想好该如何处理。
初次见到尸体时，你很震惊，却不动声色；第二次跟梁心同去时，反倒被吓得尖叫。
会因为这种事情尖叫，才是三哥认识的吴隐珠。
尹珠姑娘，
你讲。
Okay.
箱子里的马吊牌，是尹珠姑娘你留下的吗？
如果我回答是，沈先生会如何推理？
这取决于你说的其他内容。所以，这是你的最终回答吗？
沈先生来判断。
She put it in, but she didn't know it was there or something like that.
沈大哥，你要不要考虑先休息一下？
聊了那么久，是该让二位先生歇一歇。
我同意，劳逸结合。
哎，你们都去休息啊！尹珠再发疯伤人可怎么办？
吴老爷，沈先生说过，尹珠姐不会再伤人了。
要不还是把她先绑起来嘛？
吴德满，你什么意思？
我这也是为了大家的安全嘛。罗村长，你看呢
？You notice how everybody is disagreeing with you, except for yourself?
谨慎是必要的。
Well, Master Lo agrees.
随便。
委屈尹珠姑娘了。
那也是没办法的事。
小人。
On the bow deck of
这
the
江上的
ship
雾
over
气
10
一
years
时半
ago.
刻还散不了。
What? Hold up. Over 10 minutes later.
眼下又缺人手，怕是得等到天明雾散才能继续行船喽。
无妨，安全要紧。
No, isn't Yin Chu gonna die now?
快到子夜了，你和贝先生先去歇息吧，明天再审也不迟。有良心和小娥看着尹珠，不会出问题。
It's definitely her, man. It's one of these two, but I think it's definitely her. It's definitely L. I can feel it in my soul.
吴老爷，船上真的没有可以做祭品的东西了。魏先生、沈大哥，你们快劝劝吴老爷吧，他又要拿船上的食物喂鱼了。
不知德满兄，这是拜的哪路神仙？
我跟你们讲，尹珠是中邪了才会做出这样的事情来。我得求水底的龙王网开一面啊！
Oh
小
God.
娥，良心吞了些做仰望星空派用的沙丁鱼，你可以去找他要来给吴先生用。
魏先生，
快去吧。
还是贝先生通情达理呢。
对了，吴先生，尹珠小姐的行李箱是需要留存的证物，但箱子里有些钱财，还有尹珠的个人物品。
哎，我来处置。那些东西归根结底，不都是吴家的吗？
证物方面，需要留下行李箱和扑克牌。
好说好说。
差点忘了，还有放在尹珠行李箱里的那张马吊牌，8万。
箱子里的马吊牌，是尹珠姑娘你留下的吗？
如果我回答是，沈先生会如何推理？
不对，这不应该。看来有人陷入了误区。
My evil twin. Are you here to make pizza with me?
我忽略了，行李箱是尹珠的，8万不应该出现在那里。但事实如此，为什么
Someone else did it.
这张8万夹在扑克牌的中间，而其他马吊牌都出现在尸体旁的显眼位置？为什么会出现这种情况？有可能是尹珠在收拾扑克牌的时候，
Could be that when
遇上
Parlon
了
was
停
picking
电，
up the poker cards.
无意间将马吊连同扑克牌一起收进了行李箱里。在现场留下马吊牌的人，不是他。
Yes. Oh my God. Wait. Yeah.
那显然，在尹珠之前，还有人进过房间，
Yes.
那人才是凶手。约瑟，德满兄，快回餐厅！
这怎么了？
我冤枉尹珠了，真凶仍在逍遥法外。
走。
Shen, gather everyone back at the dining hall and
从
yeah.
逻辑上讲，你刚才的分析确实可以排除尹珠的嫌疑。
然而，其他所有人的嫌疑也都已经被排除了。从逻辑上讲，现在每一个人 都有不是凶手的理由。
Huh?
肯定有什么地方被我们忽略了。来吧，我和你一起再从头过一遍这3件案子。
Let's go. Co-op deduction.
第
Oh
1位
shit.
死者，船员好久。
Wait, this is cool, but I need to go use the restroom again real quick. Alright, give me 1 second. I need to use restroom, bathroom, whatever you call it. Give me a second. Yeah. Co-op deduction. We're teaming up with our favorite British meat pie man, Joseph, to solve who actually killed everybody.
死于驾驶舱顶部，死因醉酒后梗死。
Right.
身边有一张9万的马吊牌。
梗死，可能是意外，也可能是毒杀。下。
第2位死者，殷夫人，死于自己舱室中，死因心脏被刺，凶器是烛台。
Right.
她身边有一张8万的马吊牌。殷夫人的尸体移到船员室后不久，头上的发簪便被人偷走了，并出现在下一个命案现场。第3位死者，轮机工老林，死于轮机室中，死因心脏被刺，凶器就是发簪。他身边有一张7万的马吊牌。2人伤口的位置，凶器刺入的角度基本相同。
Right.
发簪并不是利器，为什么一定要偷走它并用它杀人呢？
这发簪或许有什么特别之处。
先继续。
除3位死者外，还有6个人也拿到了马吊牌。
吴德满的牌是6万，他可能是凶手的下一个袭击对象。加上小额5万，引珠4万，我3万，你2万，良心1万，共计9张牌。
等一等，约瑟，有个地方不对。
So 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Something's out of place. The order? It's not the number, is it? They all died in order so far, so. Wait, what? Order?
排的顺序不对。
是吗？我不这样认为。
我再回忆一下。
加上小额5万，引珠4万，我
等一等，约瑟， 有个地方不对，
Number
牌的数量有问题。
is there?
我们刚才打的马吊牌缺了8张，怎么8万在这里？
不然你那张孤零零的9万啊，咋手里头出不去了呢？
吴家人打牌时只少了8张牌，9万在殷夫人手里。凶手要拿走9万，只能在殷夫人离开后动手。那场停电很可能是为了偷牌而人为制造的。
也就是说，凶手原本只拿走了8张牌，之后又单独拿走了9万。明明可以一次完成的事，为什么要分成2次做？
They had to steal back the nine card because they didn't have it when the first murder occurred. So they had to blow out the fuse. The Woos were missing 8 cards. It had the 9th card. Steal that card. Which means the murderer only had 8 cards and sold. They had no choice.
也许出现了不能预见又难以克服的情况，导致凶手不得不这么做。
会是什么情况？
我再想想。
明明可以一次完成的事，为什么要分成2次做？
只有一种可能：作案过程中发生了凶手计划之外的事，
比如发现好酒的死。
正是。
那凶手为什么不用手里的其他牌，一定要拿9万呢？
The number, the order, or the character? The character.
说不定牌面人物与杀人动机之间
I don't know.
存在某种对应关系。
你是说，这些《水浒传》人物与死者有联系？具体呢？
容我。
那凶手为什么不用手里的其他牌，一定要拿9万呢
The order?
顺序。马吊牌对应了死亡顺序。
I mean,
起着倒计时
that
的
makes
落
sense. I don't know why I'm being stupid right now.
很可能凶手发现好酒尸体的时候，已经布置好了一部分牌。
It's likely that he replaced the figure.
而好酒的死亡时间明显早于殷夫人，凶手才不得不盗走9万。
既然凶手这么强调顺序，反倒说明顺序可能有问题。
好酒是最早死的，这点没有争议。
但殷夫人与老林的死亡时间十分相近。即便尸检也难以判断先后。
是马吊牌告诉我们，老林遇害的时间在殷夫人之后。
Yeah, that's what the cards told us. But because of the temperature of the room that Ling was in, he could have been killed before, and the autopsy would have been fucked up.
周，不只有马吊牌，别忘了杀害老林的凶器是殷夫人的发簪。
Oh right, that's true.
殷夫人殒命时，发簪就戴在头上，你我都看到了。
Right.
她的尸体被移至船员室后，我才发现发簪被盗的。据吴德满说，这发簪工艺繁复，恐怕买不到一模一样的。凶手好像只能在案发后偷走发簪，再杀害老林。
如果这是他杀人计划中的一环，为什么不在杀害殷夫人的当下就？
这确实反常。
不如再检查一下那根发簪，看看它到底有什么特别之处。
Oh shit, we get a 3D model. Hell yeah.
簪杆的末端比较尖锐，被刻意打磨过，上面还沾着被害人的血。
Right.
簪头是一朵花的造型，中间镶嵌一块央绿色的翡翠。
Right.
有什么发现吗？
这里与我印象中的某件证物之间，似乎存在矛盾。
What? This detail in a certain piece of evidence in my memory seemed to contradict. What about this area? I actually don't know. Palaces indicate martial arts, slight upturn. No rigor mortis, no defense wounds. This detail in a certain... Madam Yin. Possibly no resistance or unwilling to resist. I don't know. What? The fuck? What? Certain piece of evidence. Wait, in my memory. This is it. I don't know.
约瑟，我没记错的话，殷夫人所戴发簪的流苏垂向右侧的时候，花蕊的翡翠是朝前的。
And then Castle was facing forward.
但这根发簪正好相反，它不是殷夫人所戴的簪子。
周，这个发现足以颠覆案件的全部推理。
What？
诸位，关于案件真相，终有一些重要的发现需要公布。
What？ Huh？ What? Nope, don't understand it.
我们已经确认，影珠姑娘并不是本案真凶。抱歉，我的疏忽。
我就说嘛，影珠姐不是坏人。
什么让沈先生改变了判断？
此前，我忽略了一处重要细节：杀死老林的发簪与殷夫人头上的发簪是左右对称的一对，不是同一根。
啊，
老夫不懂，这能说明什么？
这意味着，关于老林死亡时间的判断被推翻了。真正的行凶轨迹有可能是这样的：凶手先前往轮机室，用左发簪杀害老林，留下马吊牌7万。然后在客舱中，用烛台杀害殷夫人，留下马吊牌8万。最后，等殷夫人的尸体被发现后，再伺机盗走她头上的右发簪，这样就能营造 老林死于殷夫人案发后的假象，为自己制造不在场证明。
Right.
那郝大哥的死又是怎么回事啊？
郝九之死是一个意外，凶手也始料未及。为了强化错误的死亡顺序，他又盗走了牌桌上的9万。
想不到这凶手如此狡猾。
沈先生知道凶手是谁了吗？
有机会窃取马吊牌和发簪，并实施杀人计划的，就只有。
Are you kidding me? I got no idea. What? The only person who had the chance to commit the theft, and okay, so we have to remember. Oh, we have to remember when. Is it actually L? It might actually be L. No, like, isn't it? Because, okay, so she was here when, no, she came back talking to him. She had to have stolen the card at some point. But she was here the entire time. It's one of these two. It has to be a shipmate, is the thing. I want to get it right on my first try. That's what. These two. Liang Xin. No, but he couldn't have gone. It's L, isn't it? He couldn't have gone out to kill. Wait, but L was with us the entire time. Also, this guy was. We also have to consider the fact that the old man Ling was killed before. What's her face? So there was a time before that. Also, steal. It has to be L, right? It has to be L. If it's not L, it's Liang Xing, and I'll be sad if I get it wrong the first time. Right? It has to be L.
真正的凶手是小娥。
小娥？
别开玩笑啦，沈大哥。
可是先生，小娥不是一直跟你在一起查案吗？她怎么可能杀人呢？
shit! It is her. Are you kidding me?
哎，这小船工看起来可不像是会杀人的样子啊！莫非他是被什么东西？
沈先生，我想没人会相信小娥是凶手。你刚才冤枉了小妹一次，这次不会又弄错了吧？
二位先生，人命关天的事，还是慎重些好。
众，我们已经在迷雾中徘徊很久了，现在真相即将拨云见日。
Poop emoji. These are the two characters that I liked in this case. Fuck. We wrongly accused the first one, and now the other one is the actual murderer. You're fucking me.
你有办法打破质疑，证明小娥是凶手吗？
记忆中，某处有关小娥的不起眼细节，
A minor
与
detail
一件
about
证
L
物之间
contradicts one piece
存
of
在矛盾。以本物之象，及本事之象，次第安顿于各处所。
我身上也有牌，是5万，就在吴老爷之后。
Right after Master Wu. That is correct.
而且殷夫人身量轻，不费什么力气。
Besides, Madame Yin barely weighs anything. It was
沈大
effortless.
哥，这堆碎玻璃里好像有张纸啊。
Inside,
我小时候上过几年私塾，后来发生家变， 阿爸欠了很多债，就辍学了。
We're gonna question her about her debt.
殷夫人的头发怎么变长了？你操作好之后，车钟就不响了，船的速度也调整好了。
Once you're done, the speed of the ship will be adjusted and the bell will stop. So what are we asking for? In my memory, a small detail about L contradicts one piece of evidence. All objects and images settled in different locations sequentially. So I actually have to use... Mr. Shen, there appears to be a piece of paper inside the broken glass. Besides, Madame Bean barely wears anything. It was effortless. Does she? Break the doubt and prove that. In my memory, a minor detail about L contradicts one piece of evidence. All objects. A minor detail? Mr. Shen, there appears to be a piece of paper inside this pile of broken glass. I have no idea still. You didn't used to go to private school. A missing escort case. Okay, whatever. What is this? Dead slow ahead? It's on dead slow ahead right now. Is it this? This is different from what it is on here. Did they change it since the power went out? This probably isn't right.
在老夫看来，
贝先生，要不还是你亲自出马吧。
朕的推理能力青出于蓝，后继有人。
谢谢约瑟，我再想想。
Fuck. Once you're done, the ship. No. How did Madame Yin's hair get longer? I used to go to private school, but I dropped out after my daddy owed a lot of debt. You owed a lot of debt! Besides, Madame Yin barely weighs anything. It was effortless. Valve is fully opened. And a pointer. It's max. I'm just trying to look over all the evidence to see, like, is anything related to this? Is anything related to anything, really? Seems like I just need to, like, refresh myself on all this. It is said that a particular escort case once took place. There's also an ad for a... The missing escort case. What? What? What the what? Reports of... No, none of this. Soaked in wine. This?
好酒身旁的酒腕是小娥发现的。
This isn't right. Oh, this is right.
这张牌正是凶手制造时间轨迹的关键一环。
沈大哥，当时我只是好心提醒你，怎么反而怀疑起我了呢？
这张牌是在碎酒瓶中被发现的，却只被酒沾湿了一部分。它是你在我们调查尸体时偷偷放的，足以证明你就是凶手。
No, it isn't.
还真不是我放的，沈大哥。
沈先生，您有办法证明牌是小娥放的吗？
凡有接触，必留痕迹。牌上应该能找到小娥手指触碰的痕迹。
周，你是说指纹吗？很可惜，这艘船上没有能检测指纹的设备。
小娥以前帮我收拾过马吊牌，就算牌上有她触碰的痕迹，也说明不了什么吧？
容我再想想。
这是很好的尝试，再接再厉，周。
It was a good attempt. Near the deceased. Should I just see what a hint is like? I'm so lost. I've never been more lost in this game. This game really depends on you remembering everything. I don't want to, though. You fuck.
啊，先生，殷夫人丢发簪这件事，跟小娥说过的话好像没什么关系。
难道沈先生怀疑是小娥偷走了发簪？
听船长说，来山河号做船工之前，小娥曾做过扒手。对他来说，在运殷夫人尸体的时候顺走发簪。
沈大哥，发簪不是我偷的，我早就痛改前非了。每个人都有过去，不应该仅凭小娥的过往就贸然定义现在的。
No, but she was the only one who had the chance to get it.
我同意小妹的话。再说了，老林是在二嫂之前遇害什么的，不也只是沈先生的猜测吗？在没有证据证实老林死亡时间的情况下，凭什么一棍子打死？
周，大家对你的印象。
Are you fucking kidding me? Me implicating that she stole it makes them think worse of me? L, you fuck, god damn it. God, I'm getting fucked right now. Without evidence proving Old Ling's time of death, you have no right to pin this on her. Besides, isn't Old Ling getting killed before just your speculation? Why did they assume that what? Why are they assuming that I said that she stole it there because she was a thief? I said that because she was the only one that could have taken it. I'm so lost, man. Full speed at slow advance, power outage, power restored. I don't know.
凡有接触，必留痕迹。
What?
任何杀人计划，都不可能做到完全天衣无缝。
That was right.
这个蒸汽阀，便是小娥留下的破绽之一。
What the fuck? What does this mean?
区一个蒸汽阀能说明什么？
Yeah, Shen, tell me.
小娥曾告诉我，
沈大哥，这个是车钟，用来调整船速的。你操作好之后，车钟就不响了，船的速度也调整好了。
但据我观察罗船长的操作，想要改变船速，得调整蒸汽机上的气阀才行。
先生说的对，车钟只是一种通讯装置，不能改变船速。
Right.
小娥平日是不怎么接触蒸汽锅炉，不过这如何能说明他是凶手？
因为这个蒸汽阀自始至终没有被调整过，一直处于全开的状态。
最近一次加速，老夫还以为是沈先生调整的。
沈先生不愧是留过洋的，这么复杂的蒸汽轮机也能操作得当。
所以，罗船长谬赞了我一句。但事实上，当时在小娥的指导下，我只操作了车中。这个蒸汽阀一直维持着老林遇害前的状态。
先生，我好像明白了。就好像没明白。
I don't understand a lot of this.
这件事和案子的关系是
死亡时间。
Yes, okay, this is where I'm like, okay, I understand this. The room was so hot because the steam was full blast. And because of that, the fire burned more and time death go crazy, you know?
如果把蒸汽阀的情况和这个证据结合起来，就能推出老林真正的死亡时间。
If we combine the steam valve with the evidence, with this evidence, we can deduce this, right? What?
据航行日志记载，进入龙王庙水域前，轮船处于全速前进的状态。此后，驾驶室在21点3时发出过减速指令。由于航行日志上没有做特别的记载，我推测21点3时的车中指令及时得到了响应，对吧？
的确是这样。
但事实上，蒸汽机的阀门一直停留在全速前进的状态下。
也就是说，轮机室在接到了减速指令后，只响应了车中，却没有调整蒸汽阀。
难怪船会撞上江豚。船长，就连您也没发现船速不正常？
老夫虽感觉船轮转速偏快，但当时天黑雾大，不容易判断船速。
罗船长，之前曾有过老林忘记调整蒸汽阀的情形吗？
从未有过。
很好，这几乎可以说明，在21点30分时，老林已经遭遇不测。
Between these two times, between 2050, there's a 40-minute gap.
林叔被人害死了，当然没法工作了。这和我有什么关系？
我有职业习惯，不管发生了什么，都会看一下时间。老林来餐厅招呼小娥你到轮机室帮忙，在21点20分前后。
Right.
10分钟后，也就是仲提到的21点30分，车钟声响起。
换句话说，凶手是在你进入轮机室后的10分钟时间里，将老林杀害的。
杀害老林后，车钟响了，凶手关掉了铃声，但没有调整蒸汽轮机。
I fucked up, L.
原本小娥是招来轮机室的帮工，她倒好，蒸汽机一点不让碰。
而小娥你只会操作车钟，从未接触过蒸汽轮机。巧合？
这真的只是巧合而已。
除去死者之外，所有拿到马吊牌的人，都曾在这个餐厅里待过。而小娥你作为餐厅小工，能自然地靠近每个人，并在大家身上留下牌。
停电前，你正好站在吴先生的旁边，你的身后正好有一个插座口，这也是巧合。
难道停电也和小娥有关
？Yeah, of course she was.
不仅方便他拿走桌上的马吊牌9万，更可以制造混乱， 分散船长的注意力，减少车中被使用的可能。
只要老林的尸体晚于殷夫人被发现，他的计划就成功了一半。
接下来，只需找机会偷走发簪，就可以营造出老林在殷夫人之后被杀的假象。
而那段时间，他一直和仲在一起查案，拥有完美的不在场证明。
因此
Right.
小娥才是本案真正的凶手。
Oh, God damn it, L. Why would you do this? L.
沈大哥，能否让小娥说两句？
你说，
这几天在船上相处的时间虽然不长，但我对沈大哥是很钦佩的。你和贝先生的分析，小娥无从反驳。
你的意思是，我们的主张与事实相符，对吗？
Yes.
小娥，
小娥，你是要认罪吗？
对不起，船长。
What's her name? Oh, I was like, they're not calling her L, they're calling her something else. Xiao.
小娥不认罪。沈大哥，和你一起查案的过程，让小娥学到了很多。你总说没有天衣无缝的犯罪，但事实上，推理也不可能做到天衣无缝。
That's something to say.
因为你没办法保证自己得到的线索是完全的，就像引珠姑娘经历的那样，当新的线索出现，就可能产生新的逻辑。
Damn.
仲，你还好吗？
我觉得小娥是对的，无法确保不会有新的意外出现。即便我们把老林的遇害时间缩到了10分钟区间内，还是没办法完全确定小娥是凶手。
不必过于执着，仲。小娥说的问题，正是司法上必须要默认对嫌疑人做无罪推定的原因，也是犯罪侦查学和法医学进步的源泉。要知道，侦探存在的意义不是抓住凶手，而是找出真相。
我明白了。
既然小娥曾和你一起查案，她全程都在你的视线中，这多少会对她的行为产生影响。
考虑到小娥全程都和我在一起，这件事也许能证明她是凶手。
What? But to find the truth, I understand. Since Elle investigated the whole case with you, she's been in your line of sight the whole time. This will have a certain impact on her behavior. What? 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 There's no guarantee that there will not be anything new unforeseen. Even if we limit the time of Old Link's murder to a 10-minute interval, we still have no way to confirm that Elle is the murderer. Is also a source of progress in crime investigation and forensic science. The purpose of the detectives are about to find truth. I see. I'll investigate the case. She's been in your line of sight the whole time. This will have a certain impact on her. What? 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 she learned something from me? Shen Chungping? This event. It's something that happened. It's not like an actual, like... What, the fact that she didn't go to private school? I don't know. Hi, Shen. Don't mind me, Shen. Your mind is thinking right now. Finish it. Yes, he didn't fight back.
中，这件证据恐怕不能证明小娥是凶手。考虑到现在的局面，咱们还是谨慎些好。
谢谢约瑟，我再想想。
中，你能推理到这一步，已经十分饱经风霜，难能可贵。
明明就要接近真相了。
你的脸色看起来很差，剩下的。
Unable to find evidence, Shen Chuping left the investigation to Joseph, beginning to doubt his aptitude for detective work. This is so sad. Do not worry, Shen. I'll be competent. I swear. I just don't know what they mean. I really don't. It's considering L was with me the entire time. This event, but whatever.
小娥，如果我没猜错的话，殷夫人丢失的发簪，应该还在你身上。
Oh, right.
在调查过程中，你一直和我在一起，而那只发簪，又是我们关注的焦点。我不觉得你有机会处理它。罗船长，我想拜托影州姑娘，帮助检查一下小娥的衣兜。 此乃无奈之举，是否执行，还请您来定夺。
人命关天。
不必了。
啊，小娥，
你们在找的那根发簪，的确在我身上。
She has it.
我之所以留着它，是为了这一刻。
Uh-oh.
救命！别杀我！别杀我！
吴老爷，没事了，他已经被控制住了。
多亏小妹救了你。
影族，你不是被绑着吗？
这种绑法在逃生魔术中很常见，困不住我。
好，魔术好啊！哎呀，好险！刚才就差那么一丁点儿，
就差那么一点，一切就能结束了。
小娥。 冤有头，债有主，这些人和你是有什么仇怨吗？
能有什么仇怨啊？这小川宫就是被附了身。
吴德满， 你还记得长江镖局的神刀镖头赵成义吗？我一直以为阿爸和那些叔叔是因为龙王庙风高浪急，掀翻了镖船才死的。
快把他的嘴堵上！
为什么？大哥就不好奇他杀你的原因吗？
Oh my god. Is she about to prove that you're like just an even bigger piece of shit than you already were this entire case?
小娥，你继续说。
直到我亲耳听见他们说，
不是说拿了钱就带着你妻儿走远吗？
I thought you said you leave.
你回江南来做什么呀？还有，胡良一心怎么也来这当大副了？他该不会知道什么吧？
老爷，夫人放心，遇到二位和遇到良心少爷一样，都只是意外。我遭了报应，妻儿病死，自己也是油尽灯枯。事到如今，已不想跟内侍再有半分瓜葛。
记住你说的，把话烂在肚子里，一个字也不能往外蹦。
一柔啊，我还是觉得这事太巧了，心里很不安哦。你那时找的江道，信得过吗？
他们对长江镖局积怨已久，我们谋财，他们害命，信得住。
Are you serious? You've been preaching this whole thing about fucking you're so I hate you. You're so bad.
而且那些江道要么死了，要么被官府抓了。
那会不会是哪里出了纰漏？
往刺死松下药，趁人昏迷绑上石头，埋进江底沙坑，不可能有纰漏。
啊，这么看来真是巧合啊！哎呦，阿弥陀佛，那就好，那就好。
你们监守自盗，背着吴家老爷偷自家的镖，还散播谣言说是镖师见财起意，带了钱财远走高飞。可怜长江镖局的镖师们，一生行侠仗义，清清白白，却被背叛、被杀害、被污蔑，至今背着污名埋在江底。我想替他们讨回公道。
唉，镖局在时，这一带十分太平，他们蒙冤离世，江道才开始猖獗，真是辜负了侠肝义胆，一片赤诚啊！
镖师信誉大过性命，有债必还清。镖局所有家眷，都甘愿倾尽所有，一根针，一粒米不留，就为能早日还上吴家的债，保住长江镖局的信誉。可惜我娘见不到今天这一幕，她直到病逝前，还在卖艺还债。这簪子是我娘的陪嫁，原是一对。抄家的时候，被阴柔夺走了一只，另一只我娘私藏了，说是为了留给我傍身。这几天在船上的时候，阴柔一直带着发簪，那簪穗无时无刻不在我眼前摇曳。听到他们三人的对话后，叫我再怎么忍受？
德满兄，小娥所说，可都属实？
不关我的事啊，都是一柔出的主意。
不关你的事。被盗走的银
You
镖，
didn't take
难道
the-
你没拿吗？
我
只是想弄点钱还债罢了，没想到他出手那么狠啊！
Oh, you're a cuck. You're the murderer and like crime equivalent of a cuck. You bystander of a man. And you continue to whine without any action. Any action that's he's deplorable. He is.
我是宋坚，是诚心为逝者祈福啊！
既然如此诚心，我这里有笔墨，请德满兄将整件事的来龙去脉写下来，签字画押。
哎，没这个必要吧
No, it is.
那就把小娥接吧。这个大哥我不要了。
我良心，你这个没良心的，你这是想害死你大哥！
反正事情只关你和小娥，不如让你们自己决断。签字画押还是自行决断，快点决定。
我写。
现在真相大白了，大家打算怎么处置小娥啊？我想说，是他们犯错在先，小娥复仇也是情有可原。
Nothing should ever come to murder, though.
但是，小娥到底是背了2条人命，若不送官，
小娥杀了人，自知后果。阴柔和林殊已死，又有吴德满的供述，我没遗憾了。
Also, how Chu just has nothing to do with this. What the fuck?
该送官送官，该用刑用刑，大家不必为难。
小娥，你确定要这样吗？考虑到复仇行为所针对的不法侵害早已结束，你的复仇会被界定为谋杀。
贸然送官的话，小娥岂不就没命了？
一人做事一人当，我不后悔。
贝先生，难道就没有其他办法了吗？
刑罚必须由官府来执行，唯有这样，才能打破杀戮。
Right.
周，
Oh, whoops.
你怎么看？
I mean, if she's willing to like take responsibility for it.
我想，
Quote the Great Qing Code.
约瑟，我想事情还有回旋的余地。大清的律法与你熟悉的法规有所不同。大清律例之刑律规定，若祖父母、父母为人所杀，少持杀害行凶者，以擅杀论罪。擅杀行凶人者，杖60。若行凶人护恶不圈，死者子孙愤激难堪，因而起义复仇，于本律上再减1等。
先生是说，小娥不仅不需要偿命，还有机会减刑？
小娥姑娘若不嫌弃，在下愿担任讼师，代为向官府陈情。
Solved. Case 4. Oh shit. Joseph, my boy.
这一晚真是跌宕起伏，曲折离奇，大起大落呀！看你明察秋毫，见微知著，刮目相看。
约瑟，学习成语，不能急于求成。
周，何出此言，令我黯然神伤。
这叫欲速则不达。
那你能评价一下我的成语水平吗？
可谓是惊天地，泣鬼神。
意料之中，心心相印。
Oh my god. Idiom jokes.
此番过后，影珠姑娘和德满兄，怕是都无法继承遗产了。
沈先生不说，我都没注意这事。所以说啊，善恶终有报。
I mean, Yin Chu, I don't blame Yin Chu. But with the rules of the family and stuff, I guess it's just how
大
it
哥
is.
是作茧自缚，至于小妹嘛，
Yeah, I feel bad for Yin Chu.
她若需要钱，我作为哥哥，不会坐视不管。
Oh, there you go. He'll still have his, and he doesn't really care about the money. He'll still have his side of the
阿福，
inheritance.
你一直跟着我，有什么事吗？
先生，我的舌头已经好了，现在说话完全没问题了。
Hey, nice.
那太好了。这几天要清淡饮食，少说话。
先生真厉害，那么难的案子都被你破解了。
其实，要不是小娥复仇心切，此案未必。
但最后结果是好的。那些证物和证言，像一颗颗散落的鱼丸，被先生巧妙地串在了一起，变成了鲜美的鱼丸串。
What?
阿福，你不妨直说。
我想说，先生所做的事十分之有意义。如果当年的尸标案能有人查明真相，就能避免今天的悲剧发生了。所以，我想给先生当助手。
你晕血，怎么做侦探助手？命案现场少不了有血迹。
Oh, you're scared of blood?
这个问题我早就想好了。先生，你看，
这是你的新发明？
这是我查案专用的滤光镜，我都试好了，只要带着它就不会晕血。
还真是用心了。
先生同意了，我等会儿就去收拾行李。我懂格致学，还擅长研究机械，将来一定可以帮上忙。
Hello, shipmaster.
这事能水落石出，多亏有沈先生在。
这次能接近真相，实属侥幸。
沈先生，老夫还有一事想请你帮忙。
What?
罗船长，请说。
阿福来找我，说他要同你去破案。阿福家中发生变故后，就一直留在他爷爷造的这艘船上。如今他愿意走下船去。 我心里为他高兴，但这孩子心性单纯，我总放心不下。今后还请沈先生多费心。
罗船长放心，我会替你照顾好阿福。
先生，尹珠姐好像在前面等你。
Why?
先生
Yeah, she doesn't need to talk to me. What the fuck? What happens to Joseph?
善有善报，恶有恶报，不是不报，冤冤相报。一日不见，多日不见，士别三日，入葛三秋。神机妙算，机不择时，贴案如山，居案极美。善有善报，恶有恶报，不是不报，冤冤相报。 一日不见，多日不见，士别三日，入葛三秋。
Okay. Thank you, Joseph. Alright, Yinchu.
沈先生，有件事也许你应该知道。
What's up?
影珠姑娘，请讲。
小娥说，曾见到灵叔和我单独说话，确有其事。
灵叔和尹珠姐说了什么呀？
Yeah, was it about that?
小娥的生辰快到了，灵叔准备了套黄色袄裙，想要送给她。裙子上的鹅是他自己绣的，他担心不像鹅，倒像鸭子。
灵叔是真心待小娥好，他们两个就像父女。 却变成这样了。
小娥刺杀老林的位置就在传声筒附近，可老林既没有反抗，也没有呼救。他临终前的心情……
银珠姐，你怎么不把这件事告诉小娥啊？说不定能化解小娥心中的隔阂。
未经他人苦，莫劝他人善。
银珠姑娘，我赞同你的选择。有一些恩怨是没办法化解的。
对了，银珠姐，有个问题我一直想不通。当时为什么你宁可冒风险，也要去收那副扑克牌啊？别人不知道，但我知道，你是真的不在意遗产继承的事。
可能我被那个场面吓糊涂了吧。
其实，在调查扑克牌的时候，
She's like shuffling cards now.
我曾，那才是影珠真正想守护的秘密吧。听说莫雨琪的成名作《心有灵犀》，就是用扑克牌表演的。而这套牌中，有部分牌的牌点数量与脚上的数字对不上，定是这样。 阿福，我想相比名声和遗产，影珠姑娘真正在意的是如何守住魔术的秘密。
要怎么诠释这件事，是沈先生的自由。之后如果来上海，欢迎来看我们的演出。
Hopefully, I want to see them. Maybe we'll get an epilogue with it.
一定。
Magic in the late Qing dynasty. Before the 19th century, magic in China mainly consisted of traditional tricks, often part as an ancient varieties of. However, as the Qing dynasty neared its end and China opened its doors to the world, foreign magicians began to perform in the country. Magicians, like the British Wana and the Japanese Teichi Shokyokusai, brought over awe-inspiring large-scale magic tricks, such as beheading and cannon firing at a live person. During this period, cultural exchanges between China and other countries were particularly vibrant. Chinese performers renowned abroad, such as Zhu Liankui and Han Bingqian, integrated Western techniques into their arts. There were even instances where local artists competed against Western magicians in public contests.
先生，我们去船头看看吧。 先生，雾散了，太阳升起来了。
And those were the murders on Yangtze River. Like, actually, there was actual murders on Yangtze River. I don't know why there's so many murders on Yangtze River. They just keep happening. What a nightmare.
So, 最后小娥减刑成功了。
Oh yeah.
那是自然，我家先生向来说到做到。
Hold up, we need to change this again. We're back in the present, so it's regular Shen now.
那是自然，我家先生向来说到做到。
对他来说，也算是找回公道了。
Yeah.
不过，我总觉得还有哪里不对。
文小姐说说看。
按说，小娥是在听到吴德满和殷夫人的对话后起意杀人的。
Right.
可是，真有人能在这么短的时间内想出如此周密的计划吗？如果他在很早之前就开始谋划了，又如何确保吴家人都会上船呢？
文小姐果然敏锐，连这一点都察觉到了。
先生，这个案子还有隐情吗？
的确有人从此事获益颇多，只可惜 这件事小娥决定自己承担，我们也找不到其他的证据。
那个人难道是？
先生，可心姐，我们到扬州了。
Joseph? Oh, we're in Yangchao now. And as we enter Yangchao, we enter the last third of the game. Actually, yeah. Yangchao.
终于有机会试试这个，开伞成功，双手解放。
He has a
扬州是先生的家乡吧？
没错，
很少听先生说起呢。
这里的经历并不愉快。
新词数据就在前面，先生，我们快过去吧。
This is it. This is Yangchao, and I'm assuming Wen just went ahead, but... Oh, shit. Yep, Wen. There's a bird! There's a bird! Yeah, I think this is a little epilogue, so this isn't a full... This isn't a full case, right? Yeah. Oh, this is... We're going back to the confined murder room mystery. But yeah, we're gonna save this for next week. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours now, which is wild. But, you know, I think that just comes with the game. So, yeah. We're slowly approaching the end of Yangtze River. Including actually solving the murder of my brother. So yeah, I'm still enjoying the game. I'll be frank, there is what am I thinking? Oh right, the actual like case itself. I'll be frank, that case was very... It was okay. It was an okay case. I think this game... I'll be frank. I think this game really does kind of... I think this game has a lot of good ideas. I just don't think it's written very well. Specifically, I think it's because it's translated. The translation isn't amazing. Like, and what I mean it's not amazing, I don't usually, like, nitpick, right? I don't nitpick when it comes to, like... As long as I understand the idea of the text, like, I'll understand it. There are just some times where, like, it just goes over my head. A lot of things in this game, and a lot of it is just me being like, oh, I don't fucking know, you know? But there are a lot of things that, like, in terms of, like, actual, like, wording and, like, what I need to present and, like, the context of what they want me to present, it's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Like, when they describe evidence as events, you know? Like, I didn't, like, that was a whole thing. What event, like, could have happened where, you know, L could have... That proves L is the murderer, and I'm like, I don't know, what event? They wanted me to present the missing hairpin because they're like, oh, you still have the hairpin on you. I'm like, her stealing the pin was an event, I guess, you know, but whatever. Other than that, I'm super enjoying kind of I'm enjoying there's no really like giant world building that this game has, but it does build it in terms of like, you know, it's actually like 20th century China. But I do enjoy like the mysteries. I do enjoy the characters a lot. I can't wait to get to know more about them, even though we're in the last half of the game now. I find all of them charming. I like most of the characters from the last case except for Tawen. What's his name? Tamen? Taemin. Fucking hate that guy. God, he was acting like a whiny bitch the entire time. And then he got smug when when you know, when it's at the the behest of other people, and then it got proven that he was an even bigger piece of shit than I already thought he was, you know? He sucks. I hated him. But I think that's just a representation of like a good character that you're supposed to hate, you know? You're supposed to hate that guy. That guy sucks. But yeah, in terms of like the actual an actual murder, right? I like this case. It was a case made for you know, it was spurred on more by a sense of justice than like a sense of like malicious intent, which is nice. I always say this. I think the motive for the first two cases were kind of eh. I understand Lo Shiwen a bit, but Officer Ma was kind of stupid. But I think that was kind of a lost in text thing. And then chapter 3 was just kind of weird. And the more I think about chapter 3, because I was just thinking about this over the course of like the week, right? Chapter 3 is like such a weird and like not well developed case. Because there's so like, how did he get crossed? Specifically, how did the guy get across the lava in order to get into the tarp in the back where the other guy didn't see him, you know? Like, kind of. What did I say kind of to? Sorry, I started like fucking rambling. But like, yeah. It was eh. I didn't like it that much. I think this case was definitely an improvement. I super fucked up. The officer was kind of dumb. Oh, yeah, no. It was stupid. Yes. The second case of the game, his whole motive was dumb. I understood it from the sense of like what was presented, but like if you think of like the bigger picture of like oh, he did it because he was gonna like what they were gonna try to go behind. They were trying to go behind like the other guy's back only because like they were right. They were in the right. Like that's why I'm like Lo Shiwen, I kind of understand, because like Lo Pei was taking advantage of him 100%. And like Officer, like the only reason why Officer Ma did the thing that he did was because you know, he was a giant fan of him, and they were gonna besmirch his name or some shit like that, and it was stupid. I'm just like, why would you do that? Why would you do that for someone else, of anybody? That's why I'm like, selfless murder is like always like kind of weird, because you're on like both sides of the selfish, selfless spectrum. Like, oh, you're doing this murder for someone else, but you're also taking someone else's life. So it's just like, it's gross. It was weird. In terms of like actual like cases. 2 is like really, or like actual culprits. Officer Ma sucks. He's terrible. But the actual case itself, I think, is okay. I think the Lo Shiwen case was easier, and I understood it more. But the whole thing with like the wood chip in the closet was kind of weird. And like that being the only reason we found out how that worked is kind of I think them playing around with like the models is cool. Like when we had to point out Lo Shiwen took the suicide note into his book, right? And that was cool. I think they've done that for every character so far, or every chapter so far. Have they? I don't think they did it for 3. They did for 2, and they did it for 4. But yeah. 2 sucks because of the killer and the motive, but I think 2 is a better overall case than 1. 3 kind of sucks. Actually, I'm trying to think of 3 right now. There's a lot of, for me, there's a lot of logic leaps. I understand the motive of the killer. I understand that he's just like a selfish nut, you know. That, like, that makes sense to me. But just like there's some things in the actual like case that like don't make sense to me. And like I feel like they could have utilized it more. Also, like you know, I never suspected that, you know, they would take the tarp. I feel like there are a lot more things that would have come from them being under the tarp other than, oh, I'm hiding and there's a bit of rust on me. Like hello, that is fucking, that is tetanus shot. That is tetanus central. You know what I mean? Like, you're sitting under a tarp with a pile of like rusty metal. Like, you're gonna get sick. So that one kind of went over my head. That's probably my least favorite case right now. And this one, I thought it was pretty good. Chapter 4, I think, is pretty good. It might be my favorite as of now, just because every other case kind of goes over my head. I like the killer. I like the characters. I like the overall like case. There are some things that, you know, I'll keep saying this. There's some things that like absolutely either went over my head or didn't make sense to me. The valve being one of them. And I think it suffers heavily from just the fact that there's like a bunch of like translation things that don't like go through translation well, which sucks, right? Because I think I would have really enjoyed that case if you know, I understood it fully and I knew what it was asking of me whenever it did. Because there were sometimes I did, and there was sometimes that I didn't understand, and those were the parts that I was stuck on. Hopefully these next few cases aren't going to be too terrible. I assume, because there's going to be 2 more cases left after this, I believe. There's going to be chapter 5 and chapter 5 and chapter 6, and then there's a DLC that's going to come out at some point. And actually, from the looks of it and the PV, it's actually related to our good friend, what's her name? Inchu. It's magic related, so if that comes out within the next like couple weeks, I'll play it. If it doesn't, I'll buy it afterwards and I'll play it at some point. So yeah, we'll get to see Inchu again, maybe in Julia form. I'm not against that. But yeah, that's all my thoughts about what's happened so far. It's good. The game's good so far. I think we're slowly going up to a high point. I hope the next chapter kind of goes balls deep. I feel like they kind of like layer it in like difficulty as of right now. Because I'll be frank, I think chapter 4 and chapter 3 are kind of like same in terms of like deductions and like logic leaps, or like trying to wrap your head around things. 1 and 2 are like right next to each other, and then 2 or 3 are gonna be, and then 3 and 4 are gonna be right next to each other, and then I think 4 and 5 are hopefully gonna be like, oh, obviously, you know, or not. Oh, obviously, kind of like, oh fuck, oh my god. I hope 4 and 5 and 6 will be kind of like, oh fuck, DL6, you know, like, oh god, what do you mean he used the rope to make burns on the on the ceiling support so that it would seem like the spear fell from the sky, you know? I hope it does that, but I just hope it does it in a satisfying way, because that's what's really important to me. Kind of just like, I don't care how like as long as the logic leaps don't feel too out of place, and like it feels satisfying to like learn and solve. You got me, dog. That's why I play these games. But yeah, so I think with that being said, I think I'll end the stream here. So today's Thursday. We played Yangtze River. Next week we'll play Yangtze River again. The next stream will be on Saturday. I'll probably play Shunova again. Just because I want to. Shunova or something else. I don't know if it... Like I said, I'm always down for like suggestions. But most likely just Shunova again. I'll play a bit more Shunova Supremacy. I do love myself some Shunova. You know, we'll do a regular, like, I don't know, just play some escort, some demolition, some no rank, because I don't play ranked unless... It's kind of been tempting recently, honestly. It's kind of been tempting. But not right now. Because people already know my stance on ranked gaming. So yeah, Shunova will be on Saturday, and then Tuesday we're gonna start a new series. It's gonna be a new RPG series called The Alliance Alive, my bad. It's a pretty old game, I think, but they remade it for PC, like within the last like 4 years. And I'll be playing that for the next little bit. Hopefully that game doesn't take too long. I don't want another Fire Emblem Three Houses situation where I play the game for half a year. It's amazing that I think the only reason why 2024 felt as short as it did is because of how long that series was. Along with Is, I have to say, I feel like I would have been much more stressed if I wasn't playing those games. But I kind of want to be, because at least the whatchamacall will be interesting, the content, you know. But yeah, Shunova, Alliance Alive, and then Yangtze, and then if anything else happens, maybe I'll do some more stuff. I do have some things that I do want to do at some point. I do want to do another hand cam stream. That's actually something that's on my plate as of right now. Because I still have this little thing that I got for basically Christmas. I don't know, it was a bit before Christmas. It was a souvenir from one of the boys from Professor. So yeah, maybe I'll do one of those soon. But yeah. That'll be it for me today. I am mega tired. So, thank you everybody for watching. I'll see you when I see you all again. Thank you for coming stopping by the Yangtze River stream. Slowly but surely trying to become Pizza Man. They're not giving me any more chances to make pizza jokes. It's kind of sad. I just gotta... But I want to be like, oh, he's a pizza man, but like I don't want to. This is my problem with these games. Alright, pizzas, mi amore. Okay, go. Just leave.